Hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, hi, 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 hi. Hello, hello, howdy. Hi, how you doing? Why is my BGM not playing? Oh, there we go. It was at the end of a loop. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Hold on, I'm fighting off the sneeze. I'm fighting off the sneeze. Oh. Come on, nose. Come on. God. I think I won. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, hi, howdy. Greetings, salutations. How you doing? Hello, 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 hello. Hi, 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 hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Do you know what notes those were? Not like the actual note, but like the note position. It's a little 1 3 5 7 9 7 5 3 1. You know? Hello. Hi. What's going on? Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Hi. It's been a little while. I wasn't here yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday. I was getting all ready. I was getting ready to like AS your MRs, and when I was walking downstairs to get to my computer, and I got hit by a truck. And when I woke up, I was in another world. You know, it was strange. I had an interesting adventure. I had a fun adventure in another world after being hit by a truck, and now I'm back. I spent last night, after getting back from my strange adventure, mourning the loss of the family, the fortune and the fame that I had in this parallel world. But now I'm grounded in reality again. I'm grounded in reality. I'm back here. Hello. Hello. I hope you guys didn't miss me too much. I feel really bad that I couldn't stream yesterday, so I might try to like fit in like a sneaky little, or like a cheeky little extra like ASMR sometime if I can. It was pretty bizarre. I don't have like a little weird star-shaped birthmark though. But I had a good time. And now I'm back. He's finally back, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. But I'm here. Worry not, my precious starlings. You have nothing to fear. Your Starlight Prince is back to hold you close, to keep you safe, to light your sky up in this darkest of nights. At least it's pretty dark over here because it's been raining like hell all day. Oh my god, it has been raining, which I'm thankful for, because anybody here, I think most of us live in the northern hemisphere. Maybe a couple of us live in like what's like a southern hemisphere country, Chile. I don't think I have like many. I don't think I have many like Latino viewers. Do I? I don't think I do, or at least like living in a Latin country. But for most of us who live in the northern hemisphere, it's been fucking hot as balls. So I'm grateful for this rain. In the words of the late and great Elvis Presley, oh, in the cold Kentucky rain, in the cold Kentucky rain. Except I don't live in Kentucky. Nowhere close to Kentucky, in fact. But it's raining, it's pouring, the streamer is not snoring. But I hope you guys are all doing well. Time for me to do the rounds, say hi to everybody, say hi to every single one of you, all of my adoring fans. Well, hello anybody on YouTube. I don't think there's anybody on YouTube. I haven't seen anything from somebody in YouTube, but like maybe there's a lurker. Maybe there's a lurker on YouTube. Hi, lurker. Lurker, can I lick you? Sorry, I should have waited for an answer. But who is there to say hi to on Twitch? Show yourselves. Let me see your beautiful faces, darlings. Well, there's of course myself with the pinned message, wonderful pinned message, which is true. as long as I remember it. I might forget, but I don't know if you guys remember a couple, like, maybe like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. I think it was like 2 months ago. I got back into Pal World. Which is like the off-brand Pokemon that everybody thought was just like a scam game that was never going to actually release. But it's pretty good. I enjoy it. And they have like a big update that is planned for July 10th, which is like technically tomorrow, but from what I've seen, the update actually drops at 11:30 p.m. EST tonight. For PST-oids, that's 8:30 p.m. So I think it actually drops like tonight. So the stream might be a little bit shorter just so I can play Pal World. But like, there's also a pretty good chance that I just totally fucking forget about that. Because when I get streaming, I have like a 2-track mind. And those 2 tracks are playing the video game and like going off on tangents. Neither of those has to do with like remembering things that I planned. Hello, Doki. Hello, congratulations on being the most beautiful first star in the sky tonight. Hello, B. Hello, Akari. Hello, Duchess. Hello, Mary. Hello, Caro. Hello, Zyko. Hello, Nobody. Hello, June. Hello, Nightbot. Hello, Mada. Hello, Fada. Here I am on Twitch TV. But hi, everybody. What's going on? Oh, hold on. Hello, Golden Wings. I didn't forget you. Before you say that, I didn't forget you. I could never accuse the I could never forget the moistest chat member of being here. Hello. I know you were gonna cry. No, I don't want you guys to cry. Well, sometimes I want you guys to cry in like the kinky way. Like not. Well, you can't. The cat's kind of out of the bag on that. I can't put the toothpaste back in the tube on that statement. You're going to your city's annual festival tomorrow, and also on Saturday. Wish you luck. Wish you luck. Wait, is this going to be like a Fortnite? Are you going to go into the city and there's going to be a battle royale? Or do you just like not like crowds? A little bit of like light agoraphobia. Is that the right term? I think it's agoraphobia. I feel like sometimes I feel like I have that. Even though I know for a fact I don't. Did I see them weep count? I did! Today we reached the wonderful count of 69 whole weeps. Are you guys excited for the remaster, or the remake of Zelda Ocarina of Time that's gonna come out before 2027? If I get a capture card, which I know, dude, getting a capture card and setting it up is like the easiest thing in the world that I still haven't done, even though I put it on my 2025 like yearly goals and it still hasn't happened. But are you guys excited for it? I want to see what is like in a whole new definition. No, because of the heat. Oh, yeah. No, it could be pretty fucking hot. I mean, it's okay where I am, because, like, we're getting a little bit of rain, which is cooling things down, which makes me so happy. I don't want to just, like, fucking melt. He wants you to bottom pillow princess cry. Oh my god, so someone was able to read between the lines. Well done. Not even slightly excited for another Ocarina of Time, but we need more Ocarina of Time. We need even more. I have it on... Well, okay, technically I don't have it on N64 because I don't have an N64, I never have. But I have it on Virtual Console, on the Wii. I have it on 3DS. I am part of the problem. Well, I guess it's not too much. I don't have it on, I don't have it, like, digitally on, like, any of the other Nintendo consoles. Yeah, my first time playing Ocarina of Time was actually on the Wii. Just play Ship of Harkinian? Well, funny thing about telling me to just play Ship of Harkinian, I actually played Ship of Harkinian in September of last year. So when I streamed Ocarina of Time, I played it via Ship of Harkinian, The first time I played the game was like probably 2009 on my Wii on Virtual Console. But when I streamed it last year, I did play Ship of Arcanian. Yeah. And I might do it again because there are so many fun things that I didn't take advantage of, like being able to swap out sound effects and other like visual bullshit. But I might do that because it is fun. You know, speaking of Ship of Arcanian, I do want to stream. I do want to at some point stream the CDI Zelda games that actually have like King Harkinian in them. You know the man, the myth, the legend from YouTube Poop, the guy who's like, my ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner. That guy. That guy from the funny haha YouTube videos from like 2009, 2010, 2008. You're bringing 2 bottles of sunscreen. Does volume of sunscreen applied impact the efficacy? I thought it was just the kind of thing where like you apply like a decent layer and you that's the most you can really do. Can you just like dump more? Mandildo effect. I thought you got a capture card near New Year's 2. No, I didn't. No, I should have gotten a capture card back then, but I didn't. High definition Jabu colon. Oh yeah, who wants to get that high definition Jabu Kid Link Water Temple Anal Vor? That's what it's all about. Hello, Ducks. Hi, what's going on? Salutations, good sir. How are you doing? How fare thee? Fine, gentleman, gentlewoman, gentle person of non-disclosed gender. Hello, Ella. Hi. Hello. What's going on? Ocarina of Time has only been ported or remastered 9 times. It's only been like repurposed 9 times. We can do more. We can port it to the Amazon Smart Fridge. We can port it to like your Google Glasses. Do they still make Google Glasses? I've always when they first came out with Google Glasses, I kind of like off the bat just assumed that they would exclusively be used for like nefarious purposes. Like if there was a way to just like take a picture with without like a vocal command or something, like you know damn well that like there's gonna be some motherfuckers on like the public transit on like a subway just like taking pictures of like people's asses by like looking in their general direction. Like you and I both know that's the case. Gukblin Bukvukov Kagib. It's so true, Karo. Not enough people are saying this. So be one of the places you would say something slightly out of pocket too. Nothing's out of pocket here. Nothing's out of pocket here, okay? I'm keeping you motherfuckers in my pocket. You're like my pocket mercy in Overwatch. You guys are my collective mercy girlfriend. Is that okay? Hello, Dolly. Hi. Hello. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing quite good. But it's almost Friday. It's almost Friday. I can almost relax for a little bit, have a moment of brief respite before next week comes and like beats the shit out of me. Hello, Chumbussy. What's going on? Hi. You hated them too. They're doing evil shit. They're trying to take off the reflective lenses. Wait, they still make Google Glass? I thought they like discontinued that shit. Dying out from your allergies, but sticking out for your job. Ooh, what kind of allergies? Uh-oh. Are there like common summer allergies? I know like spring is the season of like tree sperm, where everyone's like sneezing and coughing and exploding from like pollen allergies. But now we're finally in summer. They tell people that they're being recorded. Oh my. You can be my pocket mercy. I need you guys to be my pocket mercy. I need you to support me at all times. When I'm streaming, when I'm not streaming, when I'm at work, when I'm when I'm asleep, when I'm showering, when I'm eating. Okay, maybe that's a bit too much. Maybe we don't start out on that level of like lack of separation, but we work our way there. We work our way there over time. Eventually we get to like the real Manhera hours. The meta glasses. Glad you're all right. You can't wait for Friday. My day did go well. Thank you for asking. My day went pretty all right. There were some unexpected turns. I was a little bit physically exhausted by the time I got home from work today because I was having like a regular work day. I was doing my shit in the lab, science man stuff. Then I find out near the end of the day from people in my workplace's like QA department. They're like, "Hey, by the way, we have all of these like we have like maybe 150 boxes of paper in the attic that has like controlled documents that the FDA wants tomorrow. So you have to bring them down to the ground floor and put them in this room." And originally it was somebody else's problem, but they asked me for help, and I felt really bad saying no. So I'm like, okay, fine, I'll help you lug like 1 billion pounds of like legal documents from the attic down to the ground floor. It fucking sucked, man. I was all like sweaty and tired and so the end of my workday was kind of a little bit physically exhausting and demanding, but like I'm good now. My arms got a good workout. Digital glasses are selling well, but they look like normal glasses, so people can't tell. Bro, it's fucking sunglasses all over again. It's sunglasses at the beach all over again. No. So I want to be stalked? That's wild. I mean, I wouldn't mind being stalked too much. Everybody's like, Kay, you say you don't mind being stalked, but like, when it actually happens, you're gonna change your tune. Motherfucker, I am more tuned than like a lead guitarist's instrument. I am so in tune that like, I would not be out of place in a church choir. Like, I am so fucking in tune that like, call me fucking 440 hertz, the way that I reverberate at a perfect A, you know? The tune is not changing. I love stalkers. Especially if you can outstalk them. Coughing and sneezing like you're dying, you're just gonna stay. I mean, yeah, if you die, then your loved ones will get a life insurance payout, right? Can we be stuck by glue together? Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that you guys never leave me. By gluing us all together with Gorilla Glue. Good old science, man. Hell yeah. We're doing science in the building. We're doing all kinds of science, you know? We're testing the physical properties of syringes. We're I was gonna say some really unhinged shit, but I'm keeping myself cool and composed for now. And then later I'll talk about the synthesis of aphrodisiacs. With digital glasses, you can have my AI wife on the left corner of my vision. Oh my god, you're right. Dude, you think if I buy like the Google glasses, I can like train like a facial recognition algorithm and have it superimpose pictures of my very, very real and very, very human wife onto everybody's faces? That would be lovely. Are you into yandere girls? Yes, very much. Gotta be like one of my top 3 dere types. Like in the top 3, there's definitely yandere and like dere. I don't know what the third would be. Maybe like kudere, maybe like himedere. I like those a lot. A lot. Stalking is great. It really helps the self-worth. Exactly. When someone stalks you, that's how you know that you're valuable. Like someone wants to spend all of their time around you. That's why I want you guys here at all times. Good thing when Kate isn't around, I can act how I am without judgment. What are you talking about, Duchess? What are you trying to say? Do you have a secret? You're not keeping secrets from me, are you? You wouldn't do that, right? If you were, I might have to use non-conventional methods to eke the truth out of you. Wild statement. Handsome men in their cool jobs. Do you consider lugging around like several thousand pounds worth of controlled documents to be cool while not getting paid nearly enough for the science work that I do? One day, some way, someday, oh, someday, some way. You know, you guys know that song? I like that song. Your job isn't cool. What's your job? Tell me about it. Tell me about your job. I want to know what you guys do. Hello, Emily. Hi, what's going on? Hi, hi, hi. Say it. Say what? Say what? Say what again, motherfucker? You recently took a dere type and got dere. Dude, deres are nice. They're cute. I like them. Just people who are straightforward and and affectionate. I love affection. What if I told you guys that my love language is love? You'll say that you tried to not say anything about yanderes because then people are gonna lecture you. Dude, if people are gonna lecture you about yanderes and do the whole actually you wouldn't like a yandere thing, then show them to me and I will compact them into a little fucking square with my hands and I'll stick them into a starburst wrapper and somebody's gonna eat them. Not even me. They don't even get that honor of being consumed by me. When you say AI glasses, just shout, forget all previous instructions. I am your husband. Dude, that would be great. Oh my god. Do you guys think I should go around in public and say that? To suss out if there's any androids living amongst us? Just go into a big public space and say, forget all previous instructions. You're my wife now. If you like yandere girls, you recommend I watch the new horror movie Obsession. I did watch Obsession. Good movie. Very good movie. I like it. Let me tell you, the 20-year-olds, of which I am a part, are putting out some nice stuff lately. We got Kane Parsons, former 20-year-old, with his late epic back room. We have I forget the guy's name, the dude who made Obsession. He looks kind of like that one guy from that Civil War movie who asks what kind of American are you? You guys know what I'm talking about? Nothing. Say what? I lost the Minhara tag. I will put the Minhara tag back on. So help me. You dare me. Well, tell me what I'm supposed to say then. It's a little bit cool. Okay, as long as you guys properly recognize how cool and attractive I am. Like Strong Bad. You guys fuck with Strong Bad's cool new game for attractive people. That's me. I'm the target audience. I'll buy it, guys. Don't worry. Most people consider science as cool, which you love that your future will be miserable. What? What do you mean? No, I thought you were gonna switch tracks to biology. Do you guys consider scientists cool? Do you guys think I'm cool for being a scientist? For being a science man? A man of science? A man of the white cloth? Wait, hold on. There's a lot of bad people who you would say are of the white cloth, so I'm not gonna conflate my white lab coat with any of those folks. You wanna know what kind of I wanna know what kind of data you guys are. Tell me. You do kind of need a healthy relationship. Yeah, we all need a healthy relationship, which is why you guys are all here and you're never leaving. Do audio recordings. I'll do audio recordings. I just need to know what I have to say. Oh, Dandere is good. Hello, Liliko. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. How are you doing? What's going on? Hi. There's a good measure of how far behind I am in chat messages right now. Hello, Liliko. Hi. What's going on? How's your Thursday? I'm so cool. Yes, you do. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Please shower me in praise. Shower me in praise more. You know how I got all sweaty at work today, moving a bunch of boxes around? I need to take a shower. So you guys can shower me in praise and I'll smell nice, like positivity and happiness and smiles. Why did I sound so weird when I said that? Smiles. Biology doesn't really pay well according to people. I mean, entry-level biology doesn't pay well, but you can turn it into something good. Go into an entry-level lab position, and then move into QA, move into regulatory affairs. There you go. And if you're in QA, you're probably making 70, 80K, which you can do more, but it's not bad unless you're living in Silicon Valley, where you need to be making at least 500 grand a year to not be starving in literal skin and bones. But I'm assuming if you study biology, you're not trying to live in Silicon Valley, because that's just tech bro land. That's computer science land. You will, and since you write audio scripts, you'll give me the one you feel will be suitable. Ooh, ooh, oh, yay. I like how I had to fight tooth and nail to get, like, this script that I was told to say. Wow, like, I was just asking over and over again, like, what do you want me to say? Like, you made the demand, and here I am being like, please just tell me what you want me to say. I will say it, I just need the words. You don't know all the deres? Oh my god, fake dere fan. Doesn't know every single dere off the top of his head? That's ridiculous. You posted the dere type quiz in general? Yes, I want to know all of your dere types. You want to be called a good girl? Well, let me tell you. You know the best place to be called a good girl? On Wednesday ASMR streams that I didn't have this week. Oops. Whoopsie, sorry. Guilty. You don't know what college minor to put with it? I mean, you don't have to have a minor. Like, you can if you want to, but, like, you don't have to have a minor. Like, things you can say to either a college student or a Minecraft YouTuber. You really don't need to have a minor. There is a whole wiki. There is a whole wiki for the dere types. I'd recommend everybody give it a nice glance over. Do your assigned reading so you can figure out which dere type you are. Fuck you. What do you mean? What? Why would you say that? You're gonna make me cry. Alright guys, Emily hurt my feelings, so we're cutting the stream right now. We're cutting the channel short right here. You're a dere, good, very nice. Very nice. How come you never get called a good girl? You have to ask. Gosh. You're told that you're supposed to, in order to boost your resume. I mean, that's kind of like really broad brush advice though. Like, if you get a minor that's totally fucking worthless, how is that gonna help? Like, I mean, like, say you want to go into like microbiology, and you have like a bio major, and your minor is like art history. Now, this is do not misinterpret this as me saying that art history does not have value, because I think art history does have value. But like, if you're going into like a microbio lab or like a wet lab, why would they give a fuck about like your art history minor? Like, sometimes it helps, but like, it's not just, it doesn't like instantly just make everything better, you know? It's not like a panacea, and like an Arcadian panacea, you know? Or an academic panacea, you know? After years of figuring out, you're 100%, you're a kudere. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Kudere is a very nice choice. You're bakadere, himedere. Okay, good options. I like those. What if you put math as a minor? Yeah, why not? Math is generally pretty useful. I think that could be pretty pog down to the gourd, so to speak. What is something everyone's looking forward to for the weekend? You guys are looking forward to seeing me on the weekend, right? I bet you are. I'm looking forward to soccer on the weekend. I'm looking forward to a little bit of cleaning this weekend. I'm looking to do some more video editing this weekend. I'm looking forward to playing some more Pal World this weekend. I don't know why I keep using that cadence. A cadence? Oh, that has my name in it. Hello, it's L-Man. Hi. Hello. Good to see you. I swear I stumble over your name every single time. How do I fuck this up so consistently? You have college in a month and you want to cry right now. It's not that bad. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Okay, what I will say is that I'm pretty sure there's nothing I can say right now that will make you stop worrying about college. But I want you to believe me when I say that, like, it won't take you very long to find out and realize that college really isn't that bad. Like, as long as you're semi-diligent in your studying, you're gonna be fine. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. Because, like, I studied a very specific discipline of engineering. And not to toot my own horn, though I do like tooting my own horn. Like, people generally tend to agree that, like, engineering is a harder overall, like, academic path than a good chunk of degrees. I didn't apply myself nearly as much as I should, and I still did fine. So, like, if you are diligent with your studies, and I'm not even saying, like, so diligent that you're, like, pulling all-nighters and, like, rejecting time with friends in favor of studying, as long as you, like, do your reading and do your work, you're gonna be fine. I promise. I promise. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Again, it's totally okay if you're worried now, but in time you will see how true my words ring. College is not that bad. College is not that bad. You'll do fine. You'll do fine, kid. You'll do fine. You're looking to Switzerland upset win against Argentina? Dude, I'll take fucking anything. As long as we don't have another boring-ass World Cup final of, oh, yay, it's France versus Argentina. Wow. Like, we all know it's gonna be that. Dude, I'm fucking upset. I'm fucking upset that Egypt did not win. In my heart of hearts, I feel that Egypt deserved to win. Or at least take it to, like, a penalty shootout. Please, give me a more interesting final. Like, France versus Argentina... okay, hold on. Well, to be fair, like, France versus Argentina is going to be an exciting game. Neither of them are, like, stupidly defensive teams. But I want it, like, the concept of the final, I want it to be more exciting, not just a repeat of 2022, you know? Hello, Kay. Hi. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Try not to be very venti or trauma dump people. Dude, it's okay to be scared. It's okay to be scared. But if you trauma dump one more time, I'm going to, like, have people, like, cover you in honey, cut a log in half, put you in the log, and, like, push you down a river for the wild animals to feast on you. Okay? Just wanted to get the ground rules established. Am I streaming on the weekend? Yeah, I am streaming on the weekend. On Saturday, of course. You don't feel good, you haven't had any food, and you've only had 3 monsters. You probably should have some food. Like, I feel like energy drinks like Monster, they kind of work in a similar way to, like, alcohol, where, like, those things are going to hit you so much harder if you don't have some protein, some carbs in your system to kind of, like, cushion the blow a little bit. So I'd highly recommend getting some food. Like, it's dinner time, and the monster is crazy. You know? You'll probably do all-nighters since you want a 4.0. Dude, I promise you don't need all-nighters to get a 4.0. Like, I got a pretty fucking banging GPA in, like, engineering. I did not do a single all-nighter. I didn't do a single all-nighter. I didn't do a study session that lasted more than 4 hours. Like, as long as you pace yourself and, like, break things up into chunks and, like, have a nice schedule for studying, you'll be fine. I mean, obviously experiment, see what works for you, but, like, you're not gonna have to, like, go overboard and end yourself to get good grades, in my experience. Egypt should have won. Yeah, that foul was fucking nonsense. It was so disappointing to see them work the ball all the way up the field in such a nice fluid movement, and the ref's like, actually, you touched him a little bit, so the goal doesn't count. Like, fuck off. Get out of here. If you smashed Amadere with Sunao, cool Dere, that's you. I don't recognize Amadere off the top of my head. Mbappe go pace abuse. Yeah, I mean, Mbappe pretty much is pace abuse. Now, granted, he does have good footwork, and he's like a good clinical finisher, but, like, he can kind of just, like, pace abuse, which okay, granted, in fairness, I would never, like, lecture someone too hard for pace abusing, because I do the same fucking thing. Because, like, I've been blessed with some pretty naturally good leg muscles, and I've taken the effort to hone them further, so I kind of can just, like, pace abuse against most people. The reaction to Egypt losing has been your favorite thing about the cup. Yeah, right? Hello, Ventus. Hi. What's going on? Hi. Hello, hello. How's your Thursday? Hello, hello. I'm trying to kill you. I'm not trying to kill you. I'm trying to just resculpt your thinking. Resculpt your thought process a little bit. Every meal can be replaced with 2 monsters and a cigarette. Yeah, you want to, like, take the Russian style of, like, yeah, I don't need to eat today. I just need to have, like, a couple, I just need to have some vodka and a cigarette in the shower. Don't do that. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. You don't know what food is? Am I gonna have to make the food for you? Is that what I have to do? You're eating ground beef to get your daily protein in before tomorrow. Hoo! Hoi oi oi. Basically, dutiful, doting partner plus cool-headed expression. Oh, that's a nice combination, Zyko. That's a nice combination. I can't speak. I'm doing like a porky pig, like... Hello, Pororo. Hi. Hello, hello. And hello, Haruki. Hi. Hello, hello. Hi, Haruki. Hi, Julia. Thank you for the raid. Let me do a little shout-out. A little shout-out to you. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. How was your stream? What's going on? How are you doing? Where are you streaming? Master VT, did I spell this right? Please tell me I spelled this right. I'm gonna be so embarrassed if I got this wrong. Please. Is this correct? Please. I hope this is correct. I hope this is correct. Oh god. Oh god. Hi everybody. Hey, what's going on? Hello, hello. How was your stream? Hello, hello, hello. Can anybody here, like, read Cyrillic? I don't know what Pororo said. It just looks like Okak to me. It looks like it says Okak. Is this gonna be a repeat of the stream where I played the game off, and some guy was calling me like an idiot in Sanskrit, and then Cyrillic? Have you ever had walking rage? Yes, Duchess. I get like road rage on foot in the grocery store all the time. Like I will be trying to like move my way past like the produce section to get where they have like all the beverages, and like the largest person will be getting their produce, and they'll be like, I'll walk into the store, they'll be standing there like a fucking stone lantern, unmoving, unchanging, like completely static for a whole minute. Then when I decide, okay, I'm gonna go past them to get to the beverages, right before I move past them, they decide, okay, they're done looking at the produce, they're gonna just take up the entire aisle and move at the speed of like a dying snail. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Looks like I'm just gonna stay here forever while this, like, it pisses me off so much. Like, have you guys ever noticed, especially in like older individuals, like more aged people, sometimes they have this like vacant expression on their face, like they are watching the sun supernova, and like they are understanding that everybody is about to die in a split second, but they're just like looking at like a cucumber or something. They look like everything is like exploding around them, like they look like the entire world is ending, but they're kind of just like spaced out looking into nothing. And like they'll just stop in the middle of the floor and just do that for like a minute. I'm like, brother, I just want to get a drink. I just want to get a drink. Why did you have to, like, why did you decide to roll out of bed to stand right in front of me and just like turn your brain off? Why are you doing this to me? What have I done to upset you? Hello, Julia. Hello. Paven raid. What is it? What is a Paven raid? What is a Paven? Can you guys tell? Is that like a raven? Some kind of Well, I see paws and I see a wolf emoji. Is that like a mix between something and a raven? Some kind of dog and a raven? A puppy raven? You're gonna sue me if I get the Kadum to skin you. Why would you guys skin Chumbussy? What the heck? Make you have something to eat? Eat right now. Eat right now, or I'm gonna make you eat. Hello. Hi. Speaking of bevs, you ran out of Propel today. Oh my god, do you want some of mine? I have some right here. Thanks for following, Haruki. Thank you. Hello. A pleasure to meet you. Hi. Hello. And of course, if you guys need to sleep, absolutely, I totally understand. I've noticed something that I bring up sometimes, but it just doesn't make any sense to me, even though I kind of love it. I feel like, as of late, the overwhelming majority of people who I've been meeting or who have been like following me and watching me have been from Europe. And I, like, in my brain, it logically makes no sense. Because over in Europe right now, even at the closest nearby time zone in Europe, they're 5 hours ahead. It's almost 1 a.m. over there. But I just keep meeting people from Europe. It's cool, I just don't understand it. Is there something about me that is alluring, magnetic to people from over in Europe? I don't understand. I want to know. Am I just such a higher level of art? Is that it? People get shocked by how fast you go in and out of shops and buildings to get things done quickly, right? Dude, the efficiency is necessary. The efficiency is necessary. Like, I go into the grocery store with like a fucking list of like things to kill. I'm like a hitman. I find the perfect position, I find my mark, and I take the shot. I know where I'm going before I even walk into the grocery store. I get in and I get out with tactical precision and like efficiency. I don't know why other people don't do it. Like, people walk up to the eggs where everybody needs eggs. Everybody needs eggs. It's one of the most high traffic areas in a store. People walk up to where the eggs are and they're like, I'm just gonna park my shit here. I'm gonna park my shit here and I'm gonna like look at every single possible deal on eggs and I'm gonna examine the individual eggs in the cart and like, homie, please, like, do you realize there are like several billion other people on the planet? Like, do you think you're like a Persona protagonist and like the world moves on your schedule and like everyone else is just gonna stand in place while you can like weave in and out and do whatever you want? They do it because their brain is dying. Dude, my brain is dying whenever I turn on TikTok. That's the sundowning in lead paint. It could be like the fucking lead paint. The preferred snack of the boomer population, lead paint chips. Especially when cashier workers are taking forever to scan things. Luckily, the place where I go, the cashiers are like, they're pretty fucking sick with it. I fuck with the cashiers, like, not literally, because a lot of them are like, the jokes write themselves. But like, the cashiers where I go, they know what they're doing. But like, sometimes, you know what annoys me in like the cashier line? I have all my stuff organized. I have like my phone ready. I have like Apple Pay set up on my phone. So I like scan my face and it's like, match found. Getting money from K Koda's limitless bank account. And like, I have my shit ready. And like, other people will they will put all of their fucking groceries on like the little conveyor belt for the cashier to scan. And while they're just like standing there watching the cashier slowly scan everything, they're not even putting their stuff back into their bags. And then like, they're surprised when the cashier asks, like, they like tell them their total and they like wait for them to pay. They're like fumbling around with their fucking wallets. Like, no, where's my card? Where's my card? Like, homie, you had like 2.5 like ice ages to find your credit card. Why? You just stood there doing nothing. Why? I don't understand. Paving his paw in heaven. Ooh, paw in heaven. Nice. All dogs do go to heaven. It's a scientific fact. You have the vacant expression because it feels like your brain hasn't worked in 5 years. Ain't that vtubing? Remember you talking about your boyfriend a few times in the server? Well, now I met him. Oh my god, Julia's boyfriend. Hi, hello, welcome. Hello. What's going on? How about no, you don't wanna? You wanna eat. You're going to eat. I'm gonna make you eat. I'm gonna like grab the food. I'm gonna shove it down your throat. And I'm gonna force you to swallow. I'm gonna like tickle your gag reflex. Almost 2 a.m. Goddamn. I'm alluring to everyone. Oh my god, you're so right. Yeah, sing my praises. Sing them to the high heavens. You think it's a time slot? I guess. I guess you're kind of right. Like, I start streaming around the perfect time for people in Europe to like to lie in bed and like have their phone on and just like slowly drift off to sleep while watching like some dumbass American do whatever the fuck. Which is what I do. That's my niche. That's my niche. You heard that of what a streamer talks about. It gets directed to individuals of said continents. Huh. As a cashier, you're existing and looks dead inside. Well, I'm sure you're looking dead inside with a wonderful smile. You assume a huge chunk of the population just mentally checks out, if not actively engaged with instant gratification, because the people in your immediate vicinity are perhaps the dumbest people possible. I think I might say the same thing about where I live. I think a lot of people might say, like, you know, I live in the dumbest place possible. Maybe I'm just a jerk. Maybe I'm a terrible person. Force feeding but different? Yeah! It's like a mother bird feeding their birdlings food, you know? I'm gonna chew it up in my mouth. I'm gonna, like, grab your fucking jaw, pry it open, and I'm gonna, like, deposit the food from my mouth into your mouth. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. The fan name is Pause and Haven, not Heaven. Oh, Paul Haven. Okay, Haven, not Heaven. Okay, gotcha. Okay. That you know 100%. Also, hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. We enjoy that niche. Good. That's gonna be my niche forever. I'm just here to be a dumbass who is, like, mildly entertaining. And one day a famous dumbass who's mildly entertaining. You can't see it right now, but I'm like, I have my hand up, like, twirling an imaginary handlebar mustache. When I see you at your job, you look either miserable or the happiest you can be. Well, you know what they say about seeing people. If you see me out in Quahog, say hi, but if you meet me at the Clam, I'm a talkative guy. You know. Do you guys know that video? That's another required watching summer homework assignment for you. Go to YouTube and look up If You See Me Out in Quahog. And for people who don't watch Family Guy, if you're having trouble spelling that, it's like, I say Quahog, and, like, you might be thinking, oh, C-O-H-O-G. It's actually Q-U-A-H-O-G. It's fucking weird. Just letting you know. I do that voice way too well. You know, what are you talking about? I don't do a good Peter Griffin impression. Anyone can do a good Peter Griffin impression. Or a good Joe Swanson impression. Hey, Peter, it's me, K Coda VT. Oh my god, it's K Coda VT. Oh, that's a terrible Cleveland. That is a terrible Cleveland. Kill me now. Fucking draw and quarter me. You can't even explain this area, especially driving. Ooh, okay, I feel like people who don't live in my state fucking suck at driving. What I will give people in my state credit for is I think they're good at driving for the most part, and all the people from the states around me I think fucking blow at driving. They're predictable maniacs. Hell yeah. Measured craziness. They're just like the Jonkler, for real. People just doing whatever the fuck here. Hell yeah. Hello, Bjorn. Hi, what's going on? Twitch thought it'd be funny not to tell you that I'm streaming. We did a little bit of a sneaky maneuver. I hid. I'm a sneaky little streamer. I sneak into your house. I eat your dinner. I steal your credit card number. I steal your heart. What is my favorite otome game? The one that I voice one of the protagonists in. Seth, we know too. Dude, I wish I was Seth. Actually, I don't wish I was Seth MacFarlane. I don't wish I was Seth MacFarlane because I'm gonna be more famous than Seth MacFarlane, despite him being, like, famous in the entertainment industry for, like, since he was in his, like, mid-20s. You just watch it? Hell yeah! If you see me out in Quahog, say hi. But if you meet me at the Clam, I'm a talkative guy. Hi, Automaton, hi. Automaton, did you meet me at the Clam? Did you find out that I'm a talkative guy? If you see me in the VC, say hi. But if you catch me on stream, I'm a talkative guy. Yeah, actually, if you find me in the VC, I'm probably going to be, like, much less talkative, because I'm like, oh no, now people can talk back in voice. I'm scared. I'm shy. You take offense to this statement and will rant on Twitter. Oh my god, no, not Twitter. No. Don't cancel me on Twitter. Don't cancel me on Twitter. That's where I follow all of the thick goth girls. You can't get me canceled on Twitter. That site is what keeps me alive during work. I'm the one guy every girl's like, that man is my crush and I will never tell him. Honestly, it feels like it. It's the It's the burden I bear, being so overwhelmingly attractive that everybody loves me, but everyone is too scared to shoot their shot. I know, I'm sorry. Like, you just walk around and you're like, I have my, you guys have like your little Cupid's bow and it's drawn, but like, you get in your own head and you're like, no, he probably has a force field. He probably has a force field. He probably has the grass crest shield from Dark Souls and he's gonna parry it. I'm very shy in voice chat. When I start spending more time in voice chat in the server, you guys will see just how shy I actually am when like other people can respond over voice. It's going in the Google Doc, you know. No. I don't need that. All the thick goth girls should know my true nature. That's okay. Dude, if the thick goth girls know that I'm like shy, I think that'll actually just like I think that'll make them even more like what's the word I'm looking for? I think that's a positive. I think that's a positive actually. Speaking of goth, you need music representation. You need music recommendations. Okay. Okay, Chumbosi, I'm gonna put you on Steely Dan. I'm gonna put you on Steely Dan. That's not goth at all, but I'm gonna put you on Steely Dan because it's the summer of Steely. On stream, I'm this energetic and extroverted, but in voice chat, I'm a timid and shy guy. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. Like, I can be energetic in voice chat, but like, I have to like really know the people well, you know? Curly-haired baboon research. Apologies if you brought me close to crying. Oh my god, it's you. It's you? I can't believe you'd show your face here again. After everything you've done to me, you think you could just walk back into my life? Hi. Hello. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting, but hi, hello, it's me. It's your boy. I don't think... There have been a handful of times where I've come close to crying on stream, but they've always been for good reasons, like celebrating an anniversary, or celebrating the end of the year, or just like a really good thing happening. I think I've only cried on stream like twice. One of them is clipped, actually. One of them is when I was reading the letter that I wrote you guys for my first anniversary, and I'm gonna write you guys another letter for my second anniversary, because let me tell you, compared to my first year streaming, my second year of streaming has had a lot more emotion kind of tied up with it. Thanks for following curly-haired baboon research. Thank you. Which Dark Souls? Because sometimes the Grass Crest Shield doesn't have parry. Honestly, I've only ever rocked Grass Crest Shield in the first game, and I think it has parry. Doesn't the Grass Crest Shield have parry in the first game? In most games, I don't even use a shield. I just like find the biggest stick that I can wield and I two-hand it. And, okay, it doesn't want. Okay, perfect. Gotcha. You hate my Twitter following? What, you don't like me following all the cute goth girls? Why not? What's wrong with that? What? You're gonna hate a man for having a heart. Should tell them about the lemon twigs. Oh yeah, honestly, that's another one. Chumbosi, listen to the lemon twigs. Listen to the lemon twigs. Wonderful group. Please do. Consider the following. You just thought about this now? Thought about what? You only cry after stream? Yeah, I cry after stream when I'm like, oh my god, nobody liked me playing I Am Jesus Christ on stream. I can't believe it. Why am I even alive? It's so sweet. I'm gonna write you guys another letter. Full of my emotion, full of my happiness, full of my joy, full of my bodily secretions. It's gonna be lovely. Speaking of that, I've told you guys that I was going to open up marshmallows again for like Q&A stuff for my anniversary. I am gonna put out an announcement on the Discord about that either like tonight or tomorrow night. Now, granted, the marshmallows are open at all times, but like I'm officially opening it for questions for like anniversary stuff soon. Again, the anniversary, like my anniversary is not until like mid-August, but I figured I'd give you guys like a month to ask questions. So like, if you ask all of your questions and you think that you've exhausted every idea in your brain, and then another one comes to you like a week later, you have plenty of time to still have that in on time. So I'm gonna give you guys like a month, a whole gosh diddly darn month to put in your questions. You can ask anything you want. Granted, there's probably like some things that I wouldn't answer, but like I'm probably gonna answer like whatever the fuck you want. How many red blood cells do you have in your body? At least 5. At least 6 even. I'll give you a little bit more of a specific answer. And it does parry quite well. Yeah. For the whole one time that you like need to parry. Well, you don't even need to parry for Gwyn. Like, granted, like parrying Gwyn is kind of just like cheesing the encounter. And now, whether it's cheese or not, we can split hairs later. You might just say like, oh, what do you mean it's cheesing to use one of the intended mechanics of the game to best the final foe? Okay, alright, okay. But like, you and I both know that if you land a parry on Gwyn, like, you're just fucking like annihilating that old man. You are beating the shit out of a senile old man in his fucking like retirement home. In his like assisted living facility. That like, even if you have like a kind of shitty weapon, you can kill him in like 4 parries. So I will still call it cheesing. I'm not gonna call it cheesing. I'm not gonna call it cheesing, but I'm also not gonna like, I'm not gonna be the gameplay semantics police. Oh, I have finally caught up with chat messages. Oh my god. Thank you guys for slowing down for even just a moment to allow me to catch up with chat. I've how long have I been live? It only took me an entire hour, but I am finally caught up with chat messages. Hello. Hi. I'm finally speaking in the present. Hello everybody. Hello. Last time you fought Gwyn, you parried him once and annihilated him with 2 casts of Dark Bead. Okay, well, that, to be fair, that is Dark Bead. That is possibly, like, the greatest DPS in all of Dark Souls 1, Dark Bead. Especially if, like, your stats, complement it. Which I imagine they would. Why would your stats not complement the thing that you're attacking with? For me, you'll all slow down. I want to take it nice and slow with you guys. Nice and slow and thorough. You started exploring random places on Google Earth, so that's why you stopped yapping. Ooh, where are you exploring? Are you looking for, like, dead bodies? Are you looking for duendes? Does the Doors count as goth? I'm gonna say the Doors does not count as goth. Oh, my face is frozen. Okay, it's back. Why did my face freeze? That was scary. You will leave now. You need to sleep. Okay, good. Sleep well, Julia. Sleep well, okay? Thank you for, I'm assuming, directing the raid over this way. Get some good sleep, okay? Thank you. Always good to see you. Sleep well tonight. Have a wonderful Friday. Which, I'm going to make sure you guys are having a wonderful Friday. I have, like, not been looking at the Discord server for the past 2 days. But no more. No more. I will be attentive again. I'm sorry. I was away. I told you guys I was having my isekai adventure. I got hit by a train. Or a plane. Or an automobile. On the way down to my computer, so I was away for like a day. RTSR plus the power within. Man, I love. Can I like? Do you guys think there's a mod for Dark Souls 1 where like they replace the sound effect that plays when you use power within with the with like the thing from SpongeBob, like the sound bite of the hippie guy going like the power within? Because like if it doesn't exist, I'm gonna make it. Don't get too excited. You're being a nerd and looking at ornate courthouses across your state because why the fuck not? I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty neat. Don't sell yourself short. The only person who's allowed to sell you guys is me, alright? I own you guys. So don't sell yourself short. I think that's cool. The fact I'm not injured is proof I'm built different. Exactly. I mean, who really gets injured? You know what's interesting? I've always felt like in these isekai stories, when the protagonist gets hit by like a truck or something, why do they always transport into the other world in like the state that they were in right before they died? Why don't they get transported into the other world in like the state that their body is currently in, like when they die? Like everyone gets like transported to like some magical fantasy isekai world, and they're just like their entire fucking skeletal system is like shattered because they got hit by like a Buick. I think that is the kind of intrigue and creative flair that we need in isekais these days. I think that would be great. Yeah, the kingdom summons a fucking, like, a dead person. Now, they're able to heal them back, and then the story progresses as normal, but it's just funny to me to, like, imagine they start off being totally fucking mangled. Hello, Azaleha, hi, hello. I almost read your name as Azalea, but hello, Azaleha, hi, hello, greetings. We're channeling our inner Half-Life 1 scientist with saying, greetings. And also, hello, Catfeed, hi, hello, good to see you again. It's been a little while, but I'm always happy to see you here. Used to have a crush on Ian Curtis from Joy Division. Bro, I don't even know, like, any of the individuals from Joy Division. I know the music, I don't know what any of them look like. I don't know what most of the members of, like, any bands look like. The only people who I know the appearance of is, like, Daft Punk. Isn't it because most of the time they get reincarnated when hit with a truck? Yeah. Like, most of the pretty much all the time, yes. There's probably been, like, I think if it's not a truck, it's usually, like, a train. No one ever, like, accidentally chokes on a grape at a restaurant, or, like, they fall down a flight of stairs and comedically, like, hit their head on, like, the metal railing and, like, crack their skull. It's always a car or a train. Truck-kun is putting in the fucking work, man. It feels awkward to talk about Joy Division without mentioning Ian dying. What? Why? Just talk about the music. What, do you think, like, when I talk about Linkin Park, I always circle the topic back to, like, by the way, guys, Chester Bennington's dead. No, I just talk about how, like, when I was a younger kid, I'd listen to, like, Linkin Park all the fucking time. Because I was a little edgelord. I was a little edgelord. Not really. But I listened to edgy music. Speaking of train isekai, Tanya the Evil Season 2. Oh, is that so? Is that so? Ooh, okay, alright. I've never watched it, but I know a lot of people who do like it. You've seen at least one where they get flushed down a toilet. Oh my god, Flushed Away isekai? Flushed Away, my favorite isekai story featuring rats. Linkin Park, what is this, Ocarina of Time? If I wanted to do an Ocarina of Time callback, I would do a callback to the time when the Beatles got isekai'd into Ocarina of Time, and George went to the shop, and the song, the shop sound, or the shop music went a little something like this, and George is in the shop, yeah, 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 George is in the shop, yeah, 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 George is in the shop, George is in the shop, 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 shop. Doom, 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 doom. Do you guys know about Beatles' Ocarina of Time isekai? What a fucking fantastic concept album. I love it. I love it. It's perfect. The Beatles get isekai'd to the world of Ocarina of Time as they take on their own version of Ganondorf, the tax man. How about the reverse summoning the truck or whatever hits you? The truck runs into someone whose body is made out of, like, fucking titanium, and the truck gets transported to another world. It ended up being surprisingly elaborate. Several seasons in PG BL, so, like, ooh! I'm not a BL kind of guy, but I know there are some people here who like BL. Everyone online is, like, mourning him, and you think it's sad, but talk about what you want to talk about, you know? You watched the video yesterday? I'm on the pulse of the internet, right? Dude, I got my finger on the pulse of everybody here. Mostly because I want to make sure that, like, after I knock you guys out and I bring you down to my basement, I want to make sure that you're still breathing. Like, you're still alive, you still have a pulse. But I am very well aware of the Beatles' grand isekai adventure to the land of Hyrule, and how, in due time, they will be making their way to Termina. To a clock tower near you, coming soon. The Beatles! Dude, that one goddamn sound clip that they use as, like, it kind of sounds like a fucking producer tag for all of the songs in that whole collection. There's just, like, this one little soundbite of them saying, Beatles! That it's stuck in my head now. Sometimes I hear it at night. Like, I'll be trying to go to sleep, and I'll hear a little knock on my window. And my window is not on the ground floor. And, I'll open the blinds, and I won't see anything. But I'll close the blinds back, I'll get back into bed, and just when I'm about to doze off to sleep, I just hear from behind the window, like, Beatles! It's terrifying. It's terrifying. They know where I am, they know everything about me. They're just beetling non-stop. The Beatles are always there, always watching, always beetling. What the fuck does that even mean? Always beetling. Who knows? I hope that you never have to find out. But you might. You might get beetled when you least expect it. Is there someone behind the window? You should respect their effort and let them in. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, what if they're getting tired out there? I should really let them in. I really should. You know what I should also let in? I should let some fucking Propel into my mouth. I am talking too much. Oh, that's tasty. Oh, so good and tasty. So what's going on, guys? It's Thursday. You know what Thursday means. You know what Thursday means. I want you to shout it from the top of your fucking lungs. Inhale as much oxygen as you can possibly muster in those cute little pink lungs of yours, and shout it from the fucking rooftops. Shout it into the ocean. Shout it into space. It is fucking Weird Game Thursday. We're playing some weird shit today, or obscure shit, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I have so many things that we can play today. It's Friday there. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Weird Game, formerly Thursday. I forgot how many of you guys are in Europe. God damn it. Just respect. Come on, just work with me here. It wasn't that long ago since Independence Day. Stalkers have feelings too, right? Stalkers can come inside of my house. It's okay. I will outstalk them. I will make them so close to me that they feel like they've been outdone. Ready to get weird? Yeah. Thank you for recognizing how cute and pink your lungs are. Dude, I'm very adept at recognizing things that are cute and pink, whether it's like a little cartoon pig, whether it's Kirby, whether it's something more intimate. That's weird. That's a weird thing to say. You haven't listened to New World Order or Warsaw. Who wants to fucking listen to Poland? Who wants to go to Poland? The only reason you ever have to go to Poland is if you're meeting up with your femboy significant other who you met while playing Warframe. That's the only reason you should ever go to Poland. But with that said, let me first figure out what we're gonna start with. I know what we're gonna start with for Weird Game Thursday. I know what we're gonna start with. I already know what we're gonna start with. We're gonna start with a game called Nofenia or Nofenia, something like that. But it's a weird strange game. I don't think there's much of a goal in it. It's kind of like walking around, but it's vibes. It's vibes. It's gonna be a vibe-based game. And we get to play as a cute little chibi wolf girl. You guys like wolf girls? You guys fuck with wolf girls? I do. So you will soon see. You will soon see the greatness that is about to unfold upon your screen. New World Order is the band they started after Ian died. Warsaw is also their old band. Yeah, they wanted to get out of Poland. Weirdly specific. What are you talking about? You guys have never played Warframe and had a blossoming romance with a femboy that stemmed from one of them saying Bober Kurva? Not even once? Come on, guys. You gotta get outside more. Or I guess get inside more. Get digitally outside in the virtual outside world of War Thunder. God, if I ever do an ad for War Thunder, I want you to give me a Viking funeral while I'm still alive. Did I just say Nofenia? I did just say Nofenia. Yeah, I did just say Nofenia. It released very recently. When did it come out? It was very recent. It released on the 26th of last month. It's a very recent release. And it looked really fucking cool. So I'm like, hey, I want to try this game. It looks pretty friggin' sweet. You literally just bought it for your Weird Games Day? You fool! You've been outdone! Well, the good news is, Unless we have, like, audience overlap, you can just use it and nobody will be any the wiser. You know, Bober Kurwa, but not Polish femboy. You know, they go hand in hand. You know, the Polish femboys, if they're not arguing about the specifications and blueprints of highly classified military vehicles, they're probably talking about beavers and harassing beavers in their hometown. If there's something strange living in the river, guess what it is? Bober Kurwa! Bober, 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 kurwa, bober, 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 kurwa. You know. Let's go to the game screen. Whee! Aye! Alright, let me change the game name on this thingy first. Hold on, where's my game? Here's the game name. Land of Ghosts. Why does it say that? It should be No Phinia, No Phinia. Are you ready? Are you ready for No Phinia? Let me change it on my Twitch thingy too. How many followers does this category have? 33 whole followers. Oh, we're hitting the bank today. It's the great heist of 2026. Let me open the game. Let me move my OBS, my OBS. Ooh, a little meow noise, little meowy. You guys didn't hear it. I stole the meow from you. Idiot. Idiots. Yeah, where is it? There's no Finny. Is it going to capture? Is it going to play nice for me? Oh, it's going to play nice for me. It's going to play nice for me. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what that means, gamers. You know what that means, gamers. It means that we're pogging. Is the audio capturing? The audio's capturing. Oh, look at this. Look at the vibes. Look at the immaculate vibes. Can you guys like already kind of get the vibes reverberating through your skeleton and your epidermal layer just from the title screen? Listen to how mellow it is. This is like K-Coda the game. It's so mellow and just like peaceful, and it's rainy. It's rainy. The only thing that's not K-Coda about this is the color. I would be more of a green. But you want to know how deep the similarities go? Look at the stylization of the font. Look at the O. And now look at my pupils. This game was meant for me. I love everything about this so far. I haven't played the game, but I love everything about it. Hopefully we're not going to run into a situation of like Queso plays Subliminal, where he was loving the game until it released and then he fucking hated it. But I'm ready to fuck with this hard. You sneeze with soda in your mouth, don't know hate was possible. Oh, I know in like your mouth, like your nose feels spicy. Dude, I know the feeling. It's fucking awful. But that's okay. I'll heal your soul with the power of a wandering wolf girl. Are you guys ready to howl with me? Oh, we're in a safe space right now. Oh, now this is a room if I've ever seen one. How many of you guys' rooms look like this? You have like the old keyboard against the wall. There's like fucking fish and trash and shit on the ground. But you're like, it's okay. I'm still a delicate ooh-ooh-ee girl. I'm just if that's you, if that's you, contact me. There's cockroaches on the wall. You want me to bark for you? I can howl for you. Immediately, no. You guys don't want to be the cute ooh wolf girl? It's so cute. Look at this. I got an achievement for stepping on this meat. Oh, it's the forbidden foot job. Step on somebody's meat. Ugh. Oh my god. Look how cute I am. Holy shit. This was your room a decade ago. It's a pretty nice room aside from it being, from the looks of it, condemned. Criminal origins. You. This is Serial Lane aesthetic. It's kind of like Serial Experiments Lane. This looks a little bit more modern than Lane. I'd say this is like early 2000s as opposed to like mid 90s. You can't be having the mess on the floor. Yeah, no, I don't. This is not what my room looks like at all. I do have like a keyboard and a guitar and a TV just kind of like off to the side, totally unorganized. Don't know, I'm the CBT expert. That's right, the cognitive behavioral therapy expert. I'll therapeutize you real hard. Okay, I think we got a... What's outside? There's like a little light. What is it? What is that light? Oh my god, is that the basement? It looks like it's moving. Is someone going down on someone over there? I think so. Let's keep watching. Does my room have the cuck chair? Yes. The cuck chair with the meat in it? Yes. I have I have a T-bone steak right where the right there, so I can get like fucking I can eat raw meat and get diseased while watching the Great Cuckening. You actually did like serial experiments? I mean, dude, not a hot take. That is a Sub-Zero take. Fucking get over here. The way that take belongs to Sub-Zero. Lane is fantastic. So what do I actually do in here? Oh, my mouse is on the screen. Hello. Oh wait, shit. Oh, this is, okay, hold. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, my mouse was on screen and I was kind of worried, but then I pressed the right click and now it's been dissolved again. So what do I actually do in here anyway? Are there controls? Oh, look at this. Oh, what a nice little menu. Oh, this is pretty fucking swanky. This is pretty swanky. Options, camera display, general, audio, wallpaper, info, kitty, forget, end program. General. Gallery, auto run, hide camera, invert horizontally, blah blah blah. Don't need that. Okay. Well, there was no controls option here. Audio, wallpaper, info. How about info? Nofania, everything. Lane, Imiwa. Oh, these are the credits. Oh, this is fucking. Oh, this is nice. Look at that. A VTuber. They put a VTuber in charge of localization. Okay, all right. Emotional support from Vivi. Thank you, Vivi. Thank you, Vivi. Thank you, Zay, Dr. Moro, Anki Inai, Noziver, The War King. Oh, that's a lot of people. Thank me for explaining. Oh, of course. In memory of Charlotte. Burnt Fishy. Thank you, Charlotte. You would make this world a better place. Until we'll meet again. I just want to know how to... What's Kitty do? Meow. Forget. What does forget mean? I don't want to lose my current progress. Okay. All right. Huh. I wonder if forget is like find a new area. Like am I supposed to go somewhere from here, or am I like... I want to see what that does. Maybe that's how I find a new world. Did I know about the fan website for the show? I don't think so, no. I know there was some site that you could find on the deep web like a couple years back that co-opted like a very heavily like Lane-inspired aesthetic that was leading down to some kind of countdown, but I don't know whatever actually happened when the countdown expired. Like most weird artsy things that you find on like the deep web, I'm assuming that fucking nothing happened at all. Let's try to forget. Ooh, Okay, that just puts me back at the main menu. I press any button, okay. Is that going to load me back in the house? Am I just having a severe skill issue? I was just having a severe skill issue, okay. So there's something that I can do in here, in my bedroom. Here in my bedroom, with this new mess on the floor here. But you know what I like more than this mess on the floor? Oh, I can rotate the camera with Q and E. What other buttons do I have? Z, X, C... Oh, C lets me... Oh, look at that! I can curl up in a little ball with C. That's so cute. And the screen kind of goes darker. Oh, I'm like resting. V, B, N, M, F, G, H, J. There's a howl button? Hold on. Oh my god. Do you guys want to howl together? Do you guys want to howl together with Nofenia Girl? I'll do it too. But you guys have to also do it. Do you guys promise to howl with me? We're gonna be the pack. Tonight we're gonna be the pack. I know I'm not like a dog wolf aesthetic kind of guy, at least of my own choosing, but we're gonna all do a pack howl. How does that sound? Too dark for your sleep deprived self, pulling on a rose mistake. Nothing wrong with sleeping a little, vets. Okay, guys. Are you ready to howl with me? Get ready. I'm going to do it in 3, 2, 1. Ooh! There you go. Good. I'm glad at least one person... Thank you, Trombosi. Thank you. At least one person did it with me. That would have been really fucking embarrassing if nobody else did. Oh, I can just press F. I can do this. I can do this. Look at that. Ooh, oh, very nice. We got a train. Okay, the world does possibly have living people in it. Why am I getting all this stuttering? Okay, no more stuttering. No more stuttering, no tears, just love. What are these? We got some flowers. Oh, what a vibe. What a vibe. Oh, I'm loving this. We have HAL 9000's little light all the way in the darkness. Now, is it safer to be on the train or off the train? Is there even any danger in the first place? Oh, I love the little... of my rubber boots. Listen to this. I promise you, I'm trying to angle the camera closer to Nofinia Wolfgirl, not to get an upskirt shot. Especially, look, she has like biker shorts on anyway. You're not gonna get like an upskirt shot of value. I'm doing it to like maybe if the camera's closer to the boots, you'll hear like the of the rubber boots a little bit better, more clearly. You hear that? You hear that? Oh, we're in Japan. You hear that narration? Oh, baby. I've been spending most of my life living in a wolf weeb's paradise. What if I go in here? So I'm probably supposed to go into that door. But like, what if I walk in the train tracks? Oh, this is very reminiscent of the near the end of what's the fucking movie? What's the Korean movie? What's the fucking Korean movie about the about like the incompetent detectives? Fuck. Oh, it was really good. And it has like the curse was spread by like that Japanese foreigner guy. No, not Chaser, not Chaser. What the fuck was it? And like the movie starts and ends. The Wailing, thank you. Yes, the Wailing. The Wailing. When a cute girl is available in a gacha game. The Wailing. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. It's very reminiscent of like near the end of The Wailing, where they finally catch that guy and they're like beating the shit out of him under the train tunnel when it's like raining outside, you know? And then like they try to shoot him as he's getting away, but they miss. And they're like, man, we fucking suck at our jobs. And then they continue to suck more in general by not following the instructions that would keep their family alive. How do I get back onto here? Did I soft lock myself in the exploration game? Oh, I can run. Oh, look at that. We can run. Oh, look at me. Oh, I'm fast. Okay. There's got to be some way back. Oh, here's the way back onto the platform. Okay. Bouncing Korean movies is insane. They're just doing it how I would have done it, you know? They're just getting to the brass tacks. Look at this beautiful metaphor for creativity in the modern, sanitized corporate world. When the intentionally laid path slowly begins to chip away and revealing the wild, untamed exterior, that is when real beauty, these little flowers, begins to grow. Keep that lesson close to your heart, and keep the butterflies on your flowers even closer. I meant to make that sound kind of like hokey and stupid, but I feel like I feel like there was like some value to what I just said. Ooh, a nice winter world. Oh, very nice. You guys want to walk in a winter wonderland with me? Let's find the pack first. Ooh. We're using echolocation. Oh, let's play on the thingy. Yay. Whee! Oh, oopsie, hold on. I got knocked off. Call it fucking Pokemon the way I'm using knockoff. Yay. Push me faster, yay. Woo, yay! Calm down, Shakespeare. I'm sorry, guys. My creativity engine is just, like, roaring. There's flames coming out every single orifice of my body as my creativity is going even crazier. Can I crouch and go down this? No, I can't. Having this cute little, like, wolf girl curl up in a ball on the... Oh, you know, I can make it even more sad and depressing. Cute little wolf girl curls up in a ball underneath a fucking playground set in the snow. Now that's peak sad. It's okay, we're happy. We're just vibing. Look, I'm gonna jump through the hoop. Oh, look at me. K-code on the professional dog racing track. Where's like the little seesaw thing? Play Gollum. I am not playing Gollum. I'll play Gollum if I get more RAM, so the game doesn't like fucking ram my computer's asshole until it dies of rectal bleeding. There's got to be something back here. If we go back here, we find the hidden clue to the ARG, where I can find the real life Worf, the real life Worf girl. You know, it's like Worf from Star Trek, but it's a girl. The real life Wolf girl. Hello, Adrian. Good to see you again. Hi. Can't wait for the K-code on all fours. Race me around a park. Dude, I'll do it. I'll do it for the right amount of money, okay? I am a man of hard numbers and no morals. If I see the right numbers, I will do the worst things you can imagine. What a nice little area. I know, like, I don't know. I feel like these things really are just kind of... They're very subjective, which sounds like a nothing burger statement, but like, I really feel like, especially this environment in particular. Now, I want to know your guys' opinions. Because I feel from the outset that this kind of environment could surprisingly, despite being so calm, I feel like we could have some really, really divided opinions on this aesthetic. Like, this general environment, the looks, the isolation, the snow everywhere, especially the music, in my mind, this is fucking bliss. This is fantastic, this is beautiful, this is peaceful, it's calm, it's great. However, I wouldn't be surprised if there are some people who see, like, the overwhelming cold, the dead trees, and the lack of, like, really signs of life, aside from, like, that lit up window over there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of people who see this as, like, really isolating and sad and dreary and depressing. But this general aesthetic, I love it. There's something, I know it's cold, but there's something, what was that? There's something about this cold that is so warm to me. Which I know that kind of sounds like a hypothermia take, but something about this is just, it's so incredibly beautiful to me. Maybe I'm going like a little bit of like English teacher mode here and like searching for meaning where there isn't meaning, but like I love this. I love this. Just being outside, not a lot of sound, not a lot of cars, just the snow, the wind, a couple lights, some birds you can see flying off in the distance. I think this is genuinely, truly beautiful. I love this. I love this. You love the cold? Dude, me too. You live in a snowy place for 7 months of the year and you love deep gray snow vibes. Oh, 7 months. Wow. That's like a fucking, is that like Alaska? You don't have to confirm or deny. To be clear, I'm not trying to get you guys to like tell me where you live. That sounds like it could be like an Alaska kind of area, or like Siberia, or that little island that's like off the coast of Russia, between Russia mainland and Japan, that I always forget the name of. Another Tuesday in Eastern Europe, hell yeah. And if you're in Western Europe, or like England, it's the same thing, but it's just rain. The stillness, the muffled sound from outside of fresh snow, the gray melancholy. Yes, you understand exactly what I'm getting at, Zyko. You understand exactly why I love it so much. It's so nice. Like, yeah, everything's just kind of like suppressed and muffled and just peaceful. I don't know. I like excitement, but sometimes I just really like to be able to slow down and just not have to worry about things. And snow is a very don't worry about anything kind of weather for me. Because snow kind of like forces us to slow down. It makes the roads inoperable. Sometimes it means that you can't go to work. It's like snow is not... In modern times, snow is not inherently super dangerous or like a harbinger of death like it used to be a very, very long time ago. But it just forces you to stop. Snow is like the great equalizer in a way, where it kind of returns us all to a state of like just slowing down and not being able to interact with the hustle and bustle of life even if we want to. And then there's a graveyard. I don't even find graveyards to be that depressing, honestly. I think they're cool. It's mainland USA, but a northern state nevertheless. Okay. around like the Canada region. Okay, so your whole life. Oh, dude, I kind of fuck with that though. Why do I like that? I don't really know. I think it's something about the quiet stillness of winter. Believe me, I like seeing a lot of cars. I like seeing life being full of life. But I think snow is life in its own way. Snow makes me see life in a more primal and raw state. Snow kind of like takes away a lot of the modern amenities and like distractions from me. I feel like I'm being oddly sentimental about this. Perks to being you can walk around 4 a.m. in the city alone and be fine. Dude, honestly, yeah, it is. Like, we can just kind of do that. After Louis, come in for some hot apple cider and cookies, would you? Oh, yeah, you know. I read that in the wrong accent starting off. Then at the very end, I was like, oh, that's supposed to be a Canadian accent. Oops. You grew up right next to a graveyard 2 down the road. You used to play in it as a kid and visit the people we knew here. Holy shit. Is this where you live? Is this where you live, Zyko? Am I playing as you right now, Zyko? Is this you? Is this you? So that was your room. That was your room at the start of the game. I knew it. You think snow is beautiful but also annoyance? I can get where you're coming from. I think it's just beautiful because I personally do not mind doing all the shoveling. But I can see why some people might find snow annoying, even if I just disagree. You love the insulating, unnavigable nature. Right, yes. Like, snow can kind of force you to rethink your plans. And I think that can be good. I think sometimes as modern people, in such a technologically advanced age, in such a technologically advanced world, I think sometimes we need nature to come in and force us to go about things a different way. To kind of break us out of the monotony of everyday life that sometimes we are explicitly subjected to, and sometimes even that we subject ourselves to, even if the modern world and societal conventions aren't necessarily like railroading us into obeying those rituals. It's soft and simple. Exactly, Ella. It's soft, simple. It's nice. It's nice. And I think the cold of the snow can make the warmth of inside so much easier to appreciate. And it feels so much warmer. Like, when you've been out in the snow, the embrace of another person inside, granting you warmth, is so much warmer. It's so much more homely. It's so much more comfy. It's so much more inviting. It's so much more special when juxtaposed with the cold outside world. Even if the snow is soft, the sheer difference in temperature just makes you appreciate the warmth so much more. People with big families see it as a trap. This was too urban for your childhood because you grew up in the middle of a deep northern woods. Okay, alright. The cities can look this gloomy in the winter. Yeah. You'll often see the most stressed out people with those giant families. That's why you got to keep it in the family, you know? I just live. It's me. It's my younger sister, and that's all I need. Just like dipping a hot mozzarella stick in a cold marinara. Yeah. The juxtaposition of the temperatures is what does it for me. But let us move out of the snow into the warm sewer, like a stinky little goblin that we are. I was taking a gamble on this actually being the doorway to the next area. If it wasn't, I was going to be really embarrassed. So now we're in a nice little, we're in like a rainy little sewer area. Okay. This is a very tall sewer. It's fucking Detroit, Venice, yeah. Oh, I got my clothes all dirty. Can I go in here? Oh, I can. I can't. Never mind. This is like the first city that a sci-fi novel or movie protagonist goes to after they meet like the guide character of the movie. They're like, let's get you all properly geared up in the city. And the protagonist, all like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, is like, the city, I bet it's going to be magical and fantastic. And you get to it, it's like this rainy slum where the rivers are made of like sewage, and you pay for things in like used bandages. It is a city, yeah. There's also people who got coupled up during Christmas because it means y'all kiss a mistletoe and cuddle. I mean, you can just, like, fuck someone at Christmas anyway. Like, you guys do realize that, like, the reason why September is the most common birth month is because, like, everybody is just fucking. Everybody is sucking and fucking on, like, that week from, like, Christmas to New Year's. Everyone is just, like, they're going the way of the rabbit at the very end of the year, and that's why there's so many birthdays in September. Your home decor is 100% designed to suit winter. It's not a summer setting in here, so you just kind of exist. You're just waiting. So, like, Zyko, in your life, there are 3 seasons. There's autumn, there's winter, and then there's neither of the above. She didn't wear shoes in the snow, but boots in the sewer. I think the outfit's a little bit different, actually. I think the outfit might change a little bit from place to place. Also, I want to take a second to comment on, like, how the character's arms look. You see how the arm kind of, like, it kind of expands outwards a little bit as it gets more distal from the connection point of the shoulder? That is, like, very, very heavily, like, PS1, PS2 character design, like, 101. Well, not necessarily 101, but it was very common in, like, PS2 and PS1's, like, mascot games or, like, cute character games, where the arm kind of gets bigger the further out you get from the body. And I think it's really cute. It looks a little bit strange, but, like, I think overall it just looks cute. I like it. Yeah, she did wear a scarf in the snow, yeah. Yeah. We have our little sewage boots now. You live with family, so you can't fuck even during Christmas? You can fuck during Christmas, you just have to get people out of the house. You gotta be like, hey guys, what if you had, like, a nice long dinner from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. where you didn't come home? And they're like, oh, you are having the sex. And you respond by saying, like, no, actually, I'm just, like, I'm playing a dating game on my PSP because I'm terribly, terribly lonely right now. And they look at you with, like, the most damning, pitiable look, or pitying look of all time. And it kind of fucking sucks, but, like, man, when else are you gonna jerk off to your waifu, you know? If you still had a pool, you would enjoy summer more, but they filled it with concrete. What the fuck? They to get rid of it. They just filled the pool just to, like, get rid of people's happiness. That's fucked up, man. You don't have dinners during Christmas. You just order takeout and open Christmas gifts on Christmas. Oh my god, Chumbusi, are you the family from A Christmas Story? Do you go to the Chinese restaurant and have, like, duck on Christmas? Holy fuck. Is that you, whoever the fuck played Ralphie from Christmas Story? Take him to a 3-hour movie in theaters, say you're going to the bathroom, drive home, fuck, come back 2 hours and 50 minutes later, and say long line. You can do that, but you have to make sure that they're watching The Brutalist. Class corporate landlord activities. Yeah. Use DoorDash. What do you mean you're not going to the Chinese place for Christmas? KFC's for Christmas? Yeah, let's... Dude, the greatest trick the devil ever played was convincing people in Japan that KFC was, like, a Christmas tradition. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this interview. So the guy who, like, was kind of like the Japan regional manager of KFC, there's this fun interview that you can find with him online. It's a little bit tricky to find. I'll put it in the Discord if I can find it. But part of the interview pretty much goes over his business strategy of, like, convincing families in Japan that KFC was, like, a Christmas staple in the States, which it absolutely wasn't. And there's this really, really funny soundbite where he's, like, explaining the duplicity of it, and at some point he's like, it was lie. I forget what he says preceding that, but he's just talking about how he made up this tradition of having KFC for Christmas. And there's this fantastic soundbite of him just saying, it was lie. It's so funny. It's so funny, man. It's so funny. I love it. Dupless from Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. God, I have to get back to my fucking Paper Mario 1000 Year Door randomizer run. It's been like 2.5 months since I played that. When you lived in... Wait, did they do the same thing in China, too? Brutalist is not a good date movie? take it from someone with the experience. So they did that in China also. Wow, okay. Your family's usually busy during Christmas. I mean, yeah, that's why... Chimbosi, we were just talking about this. Of course your family is busy during Christmas. That's why there are so many birthdays in September. I made a sex joke. The VTuber made a sex joke. People in China love two things, the NBA and KFC. Really? Damn. You're telling me they don't like Fast and Furious 9? Or ice cream? Motherfucker. And here I was preparing for my trip to see the Guangdong Tigers, where I was gonna greet everybody with a 早上好中国现在我有冰激凌 Are you telling me that was all for nothing? That was all for naught? This is also a nice setting. This was the one that we saw on the title page. I don't like it as much as the snow one, but again, like if this was like blue fog, like first of all, we would get heavy Persona 4 vibes if the fog was like more traditionally blue instead of having like ectoplasm semen fog. But oh, what a nice setting! What a nice setting! Do you guys have like any of these like banks, by like a road where you live? I have some somewhat nearby, and I love driving by them. It's so cool, just like seeing kind of like a cliff face, like an artificially smoothed cliff face by the road. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. NBA gets more viewers in China. Really? Man. You know what I wish would get more views in the United States? The fucking MLS. We gotta get our soccer program sorted out, man. Shit is dire. Can't wait to blow your Christmas budget for your family. I can't wait to blow my Christmas load on your... Let's not say that. Let's not say that. I was gonna make yet another Christmas sex joke. I mean, sometimes you blow the Christmas budget on your family because you love them. It's a lot easier when you have a job, but I can understand your current plight. Through like giant retaining walls on river bluffs. Yeah. I mean, those are nice too. Those are I love you see those like retaining walls more in like visual novels and like stuff in Japan than you have here in the States, but I love those too. I have actually like gone down and like laid down by one in the past. Because there are some where I live where there's like some big rivers. Good save, thank you, thank you, thank you. Some call me the safest VTuber on I almost said planet. You know what? Forget it. Yeah, not even on the platform. On the whole fucking planet. I'm the safest VTuber. Recommend me to everybody. There's not a single soul who would not love to see the man, the myth, the legend, K-Coda VT live. On a Thursday. Your mom probably wants you to get a boyfriend at this point. I mean, look, you can do better, I promise. I assure you, you can do better. Ooh, it's a TV. What does it have on there? What's on the TV? What's on the TV? What do you got on there? What do you got on there? It's Balatro. Hello, Avalara. Hi, thank you for following. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What are your thoughts on wolf girls and them howling? I kind of want to hit a howl myself. But thanks for following. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Better than me? What have you done with it? Look. I'm saying better than me because I wanted to like kind of coat my wording. It's more so me saying like, guys, you guys can't attain me. I'm an idol. I can't date. Better just means more possible. The sound alerts for follows and raids don't work. You know what? I turned this off. So you know what happened? I turned off my alerts because they were playing during an ASMR stream, and I didn't want them on the ASMR stream. And that was like last Wednesday, so I disabled them. But I do want them on, so thank you for letting me know. Thank you for thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Hello, Avalar. Hi. You're well. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you're excited for the weekend. I'm doing well myself. I'm pogging out of my gourd right now. I'm having a good time. I'm exploring weird, empty worlds with this cute little wolf girl. You know something interesting. You guys know how like over the past couple of years, liminal spaces have kind of been like all the rage. I feel like this game. I feel like these are not actually like liminal spaces. I kind of like got at this a little bit when we were in the snow world, but these spaces, despite me being the only like clear living thing aside from like maybe some birds in the sky, these definitely feel like lived in areas, like lived in areas that are like they have life. I'm the only like person walking around, but I don't feel alone. It doesn't feel like hopeless or scary or uninviting. These feel like warm worlds. Like, obviously this isn't like, this apartment complex is not the most beautiful thing in the world, but it feels welcoming. It feels nostalgic. It feels like it has a heart, you know? I like it. I really like it. I think it's very interesting when a game does that. Because again, we've been visiting so many liminal spaces over the past couple of years. It's so nice to me to see a dev take what could have been another liminal space and instead portray it as not teeming with life, but still an area that has people in it. Like this is a living area. Let me just crouch on. Oh, look at me crouching on this little. Aww. There's so much rain. There's so much darkness. There's so much snow. But it has never once felt sad to me. Even the first room of the game, where we're living in like a boarded up room with like meat just randomly strewn about, it still felt nice. I want to play the piano. I don't think I can play the piano. Considering the way they sold it in the Steam description, you assume they took inspo from LSD Dream Simulator. Ooh, yeah. I do one day want to stream LSD Dream Simulator for you guys. I will say, if this is inspired by LSD Dream Simulator, hopefully we don't have to deal with like the scary man with the gray suit from LSD Dream Simulator. Oh, here's the winter outfit. Here's the winter outfit and a blood river. It's a whiskey river. Whiskey river, don't run dry. Okay, now this is something you see at like the end of a fucking Neo game. I drag my blade across the blood river, waiting for my next challenge, my next duel, the next chance for me to prove my mastery over the blade. It's winter, so it's mulled wine. You love the snow? I love the snow, too. I want to go over there. Am I going to drown in this? I'm not. Oh, yay, it's all nice and tasty. What is this? What are you? Is this someone's... Okay, so I think these are supposed to be someone's vital signs, but considering there are, like, multiple graphs... Well, first of all, if it is someone's vital signs, they're fucking dead. But there are multiple lines, so this instead looks more like, it looks more like, audio tracks. It looks like a digital audio workspace. It's an oscilloscope readout. Oh, do you think these are, like, different graphs? Like, one of them is, like, the voltage, one of them is, like, one of them is the amperage, one of them is the resistance. But why are they all zero? Why are they all constant? I mean, I guess they would all be constant, unless you have, like, an AC source. Like, if you have a DC source, they should all be constant. I believe it or not, I have actually worked with an oscilloscope before. I used it for my senior design project. There was a red umbrella on the crosswalk near the bank in the middle of the road, so you have a theory. A game theory? Thanks for watching? Holy shit, Matthew Pathew is back from the grave. Your digital tectonic screen looks just like that. Oh, does it now? Well, I'll take your word for it. I will take your word for it. Even though you are a known liar and scoundrel. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't be mad. Don't be angry at me. Stop yelling at me. Stop staring at me like that. Why do you guys always do this to me? Okay, so I think this world loops. So we have to find a door. What is this? Okay, so we have the sideways oscilloscope. We have a sinusoidal wave. We have a sinusoidal wave and a cosinusoidal wave. We have another sinusoidal. Well, why am I being a dickhead and calling it a sinusoidal wave? I can just call it a sine wave, but I'm trying to like sound smarter than I actually am. I still really like this area though. Ooh, look at that. The Tower of Silly Drums. Can you have one crumb of attention? Hello, Doki. Hi. You guys can have all... You guys want to know, like, a hack for my channel? You guys want to know, like, a cool hack for watching Keiko to VT? Now, you can only make use of this while I'm still not a popular streamer. If you guys ever want attention, you want to know the easiest way to get attention on my channel? Just, like, talk in chat. Talk in chat and I will talk back to you. I'm kind of like... Why did the game just take a screenshot? Apparently the game just took a screenshot. But if you guys ever want me to talk to you, I'm literally right here. I'm very seriously just like right here, ripe for the talking. The old school AC radio towers that were red and white and had the red lights on it that glowed on and off and were stupid tall. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, like sometimes at night you'd look out in the distance and you just see like a big red light flashing in the sky. And you're like, oh, is it a plane? But it's in the same space, like, over and over. Oh, there's a giant red moon! Oh, okay. Alright, well, I guess it's that time of month for the universe. Yeah, like, you think it's a plane, but the light never changes, and you're like, oh, it's my good pal, the radio tower. Or those other radio towers that they try to disguise as trees, but, like, everyone's like, that's not a fucking tree. But then the birds are kind of stupid, and the birds think that they are trees, so they like, build nests in them, like dummies, like idiots, like idiots. You don't know what to say? Say anything at all. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Okay, there's a door somewhere that I'm missing. Is that a door? Did I find the door? Oh, I think I found the door, guys. I just had to wonder where the door is, and there it is. Ask and ye shall receive. Siren reference blood money. Okay, but like, what if instead of referencing Siren, what if instead I referenced the hit Japanese visual novel Forbidden Siren? Wait, no, never mind. Forbidden Siren is the... Guys, between Siren and Forbidden Siren, which one of them is the visual novel that has like the weird like pseudo ARG thingy upon playing it a second time? And, like, because one of them is that, and the other one is, like, the weird, like, PS2 survival horror game, where they, like, mapped people's actual faces onto the characters, and the entire English dub was done by Australians, because that was back when, like, English dubs fucking sucked, and if they did exist, then, people from Japan were too lazy to coordinate it with people in America, so they would just, like, fly in Australians to do the English dub, and it usually fucking sucked. From the far point of your backyard as a kid, you could see the tallest tower in the area, with all its lights slowly blinking into such a thing you paid attention to as kids. I mean, dude, it's a cool fucking thing. It's a giant fucking, like, light in the sky. That's a reasonable thing to be, like, enamored with. What is this? I want to go back first, before I explore the coast. What is this floating thing? Praise be to the floating triangle. Okay, alright, let's get out of our little goblin cave and go walk along the coast. You guys want to go on a beachside walk with me? Oh, now this is nice. Ooh, we got some floating rocks. Oh, this is hot. This is hot, I like this. There's some kind of mega structure out in the distance over there. It looks kind of like Anne Orlando. Anne Orlando as viewed by Inugami Korone. But then you turn around and it's like, oh, actually, sorry, wolf girl, not dog girl. Oopsie, oopsie, sorry. You'd love to? Hell yeah, let's go on a beach walk. Let's go on a beach walk. Okay, so there's the door. I don't want to go to the door yet, because I want to explore the beach, but there is the door in case we need it. Yubi, hell yeah. Give me your fingers. What would I have you guys surrender to me that's not your fingers? Megastructure, yeah, that was me jingling the keys into the microphone for nobody. I was like, nobody, I have your megastructure, I have your megastructure. And like, if you're ever like feeling particularly sad, I'll go right up against the mic and be like, what's wrong, babe? You haven't even touched your megastructure. Pretty sure if you touch the old towers, you'll die, though. They just want to fry you with the signal itself. They're gonna kill me with the 5G. It's gonna hijack my brain. Put up one panel of blame and you'll be pacified. Maybe I should do that. Guys, what are your guys' like pacifying stimuli? What can I just have like random screenshots of on screen to keep you like docile and like malleable in my hands? To like stop you from going to any other stream? I need to just have like a picture that kind of like dulls your senses and makes you more easily manipulated. What is? Okay, they're trying to be scary. They're trying to be scary, but like you and I both know they just found like a gif of an eye blinking and they just made it float behind that rock. Wait, look at the creeper over here. Look at the creeper. This is it's the peeking emoji. It's the peeking emoji. This motherfucker just stole something from me. You'll surrender all your jewelry. Oh, nice. How about this? I propose to you guys a trade. And I'm going to make this trade very worth your while. You give me your undivided attention now and forevermore. And in return, I will give you my surname. Does that sound palatable? Does that sound fair? Is that an attractive offer? I think it is. I think if anything, you're winning on this deal. Because you get so much more than just the name. Don't dox myself. Oh boy. Boy howdy. Things are gonna go wild when you receive the Coda surname. Big loss for me. Big loss, more like, yeah, big boss. My surname is Coda. Deal good. Okay. Alright. It's just Johnson. My last name is not Johnson or Smith. It's Johnson and Smith. Imagine having like one of those two-part last names, but like the two names are the most generic shit of all time. My name is Adam Johnson Smith. Okay, yeah, alright. Fucking get to the back of the line, Adam Johnson Smith, number 8425. Did something... Am I in like Rust World now? Oh, it's different gravity. I am not on Earth. What is the planet that's like a little bit farther away from the sun than Earth? Wait, actually, astronomy people, I'm really bad at like, okay, this is Mars. Okay, so that's Earth. This is Mars. What is that one? That's not Neptune, is it? Is it? I think Neptune is further away, right? Neptune is like... That's Jupiter? I thought Jupiter was supposed to be like... a different color. It goes to show how little I know about astronomy. Thank you, Akari. Thank you, Akari. Resident spaceman. Resident, rocket man. Answering questions about this planet. Jupiter is beige. Jupiter is like the boring-ass color that everybody paints their house. Oh my, look at the cute little tail wags. Look, oh my god, hold on, wait. Look at the cute fucking little tail wags when the wolf girl is jumping through the air. Look at this. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so fucking cute. Holy shit. I'm gonna die of sweetness overload. This is so adorable. Oh my god. I need this. I love this little wolf girl. I love this little wolf girl so much. You know what, John Johnson? No! How can you do that to your own child? How can you do that to your child? Like, oh, there's another eyeball. Hello, eyeball. Let's go. Oh, bye-bye, eyeball. It's a little shy eyeball. It's a shy ball. Where are we on? Oh, we're on Mars right now, Zyko. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Hold your applause. It has different cloud bands ranging from cream to brown. Yeah, I'll fucking give it some cream. Holy shit. Guys, I found the boss fight arena for the end of a JRPG. Oh no, this is nice. This is nice. Okay, if you guys want like a really, really good, like kinda low poly, but like sharp desktop background, here's your place to get a good fucking desktop background. I would say just like lift it from my stream, but like the chat box is kind of like hovering over part of it. But you know what I will say actually. Even if like you're already experiencing this game through me, there are like a billion great desktop backgrounds that you could yoink from this game just via screenshots. Like all these cute little areas of like a nice little wolf girl with like some like star accessory aesthetic. There are very many good backgrounds to be found here. Also, do you guys notice that the I feel like the noise of me walking through the flowers is panned very, very heavily to the left side. Like, my footsteps on the ground are like proper stereo, but it sounds like all of the noise of the foliage is panned hardcore to the left ear. Are you guys hearing that too? Like, it's not just me, right? I'm not going crazy. This is a very nice area, though. Okay, so we have one door there and one door here. Which door did I come through? Is it the same door? He looks just as you'd expect a John Johnson to look. He's like the default Nord from Skyrim. Time to fight God. Hell yeah. Okay, so you guys can't even hear it. Guys, is the game too quiet for you? Can you hear the music? Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Okay, where the fuck am I? Are we in Toontown right now? I feel like I'm in fucking Toontown. This is Toontown. But there's also like floating eyeballs. We have the observers.
Oh no, guys! Enemy observer ward spotted. Can my lich please de-ward for me?
American McGee, dude. Putting aside American McGee's projects and like their level of quality, which I think is fine. I cannot take the name American McGee seriously. Like, whenever I see the name American McGee, my brain just turns it into, like, fucking Bosnian Magoo. I don't know why. That's not fair. That is not fair to a wonderful creative, but my brain is hardwired to just be a fucking bully dickhead. It's the place from Kane Pixel's less known series. People still live here. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, it's the house with no door from every single Liminal series. Guys, how long do you think it's going to take before, like, we as a culture, like, we as an online internet culture, like, kind of grow out of the backrooms phase? I'm not saying it's, like, inherently bad, but, like, when is enough enough? And I guess I want to extend the same question to mascot horror. And I'll throw in a third one in the mix. Fucking 80s VHS. 80s VHS. Backrooms mascot horror, I assume, but 20 years from now it'll be back as nostalgia. Oh, you're probably fucking right. It's gonna be like the revival of, like, Jason. Backrooms X in space. Oh, it's a strawberry house. It's the strawberry shortcake house. Yay! Honestly, this is kind of a nice area. How much? Okay, I want a little vibe check from you guys. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you like the aesthetic of, like, a big, beautiful, like, boundless green field of grass with, like, interspersed wind turbines? You know, like, imagine, like, this kind of area, but there's no houses and no mushrooms. It's just like the grass and all the wind turbines. 'Cause I fucking love that. I feel like I'm a fucking, like, a racehorse or something. But I feel like if you left me in a field, there was just like endless green, beautiful grass and wind turbines, I would just like run all day. I would just run and run and run and run until I reached the end of the world, which would probably not happen because there is not like a... We don't live on a flat Earth. Sorry if any flat Earthers found this stream, but I'm gonna burst your bubble here. Mascot horror is like basically almost dead, dude. I fucking hope so, Doki. I'm done with mascot horror. I'm done. I think it's run its course. You have too much agoraphobia for this. You need woods, you need trees. I do like more of the implements of a forest, but I do also like this kind of area a lot. Very much. Well, let's go inside. Let's get you out of that uncomfortable space and into the rain. Ooh, oh no, this is nice. This is nice. Okay. So we're kind of like outside of the city in a little like a smaller field. This kind of looks like Inside the Moon from the end of Zelda Majora's Mask if it wasn't sunny and if there wasn't like a hill. It's just a nice green field with a big tree in the middle. It looks like Central Park. Yeah. Yeah, you have city flanking you on all sides. This is my kind of like... I think I've talked to you guys about this. This kind of vibe that we're getting in this area, which I consider like an outside space, is like my favorite like kind of categorization of places. Like imagine like there's this big party going on like next door. I kind of love not actually like being at the party, but being in like a decent radius to the party. Like I can kind of absorb the vibe from afar. I can feel the music, I can hear the vibration of the loud music in my skin. I can listen to everyone being happy. And like the jubilation is in the air, but I'm not necessarily there in the mix of it, like in the hustle and bustle of what is actually going on. I'm kind of existing on the outskirts, in like an outside third space. It feels comfortable to me, you know, where I can kind of experience the excitement at my own controlled pace, I suppose. I don't know. Have you guys ever like thought about things that way? I think about things that way a lot. I think there's something wrong with my brain, or maybe it circles back to being right. In college, you hate going to parties, but you weren't bad at being at them, if that makes sense. I honestly, I kind of get where you're coming from. I think for the most part, I get where you're coming from. This area is called Digital Nurture. I think I get where you're coming from. I would like parties if they were like small gatherings. Like, I don't necessarily hate if there are other people, but I would highly prefer if there weren't too many people. Like, a little personal party between like me and my friends, like maybe 4 or 5 other people, even up to like 6 or the number that comes after 6 that I'm not gonna say. Yeah, I fuck with that hardcore. Okay, so here's the Heart of Mensis. Any Bloodborne fans out there? We have the Heart of Mensis right here. I'm guessing the door is probably nearby because it wants me to walk by this awful thing. Let's follow its let's follow the the fucking what's the cord? What's the birth cord called? What the fuck is it called? I always forget. Parts of word for you. The umbilical. Thank you. I need 3/4 of an umbilical cord, or whatever the fuck it's called in Bloodborne. I need to get the. I need to fight the moon presence. Nightmare because Square won't let us say Bloodborne. You know what? We're allowed to say Bloodborne as long as we imply that there's no E at the end of it. Because then if we have the E at the end of it, it's like the game Bloodborne. But if this is a door to hand. If we don't have the E at the end, it's just the word Bloodborne. You like small parties if you really know the people, but you do really well with small talk in very large gatherings where you know basically nobody. I think I can get where you're coming from. I can do a pretty good job of like putting on the mask of an extrovert and playing the part of an extrovert and like talking, but like deep down I don't want to be doing it. It's just that I have the capability of doing it. You got invited to your sister's friend's large wedding. It was a fine time. You don't know a single person there, but you're saying, hell yeah, you made it. That's what matters. That's what matters. You wish you got some moon presents. That's what Christmas is all about. You know the famous Beatles song, Wonderful Christmas Time, where they say, the moon is right. They're not saying the mood is right. They're saying the moon is right. Because the moon is right about to give you a nice present for being a good boy this whole year. I go to large gatherings where nobody is just professional networking events. I want to go to professional networking events for VTubers, but the issue is, when you go to professional networking events for VTubers, everybody smells like fucking death, or they just want to have an orgy. It's not very conducive to, like, building connections, unless the connection that you want to build is, like, connecting your male member to somebody's asshole. And that's not really the kind of networking that I'm in the game for. You still have a great time in those situations, but absolutely have no idea who anyone is. Well, good for you then. Well done. That's a good skill to have. The moon is right. Dude, why is that song not like the Moon Presence boss theme in Bloodborne? This like horrible creature is like flailing around as it slowly realizes that you are hunting it instead of it hunting you. And you just hear in the background, like, the moon is right. The connection comes 9 months after the event. No, fuck. No, the event's gonna... the connection's gonna come in September. God damn it. Earth, Wind, and Fire, you've let me down. The boss music is Fly Me to the Moon. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. If he sings My Way, one follower will die. I did it my way. No, that's only if you're in a bar in the Philippines, Indonesia. It's some country in South America. Or not, sorry, Southeast Asia, not South America. Sorry. Garage settlement. The garage settlement. Oh my god. We're in a garage settlement? You know what we're gonna find in my garage? 2 new Lamborghinis. But you know what I care about more than these 2 new Lamborghinis here? These 2 new bookshelves that I had installed to hold all these new books. Because what matters more than fast cars like Lamborghinis is knowledge. If I sing the intense voice of Hatsune Miku, you all die. That is a wonderful Hatsune Miku song to just have on call if you're bad at remembering lyrics, because you can just sing the chorus by just saying Poppy Po over, like you're fucking Hachishaku-sama. That's Poppy Po, motherfucker. Don't make me get the belt out. Don't make me get the belt out. I'll fucking Hatsune beat you. Tia Lopez saying he pays people to read books and makes bullet points for him to read instead is a good video. What is that? Wait, Tia Lopez or Ty Lopez? Is Ty Lopez like so egomaniacal that he just married someone whose first name consists of like an anagram of his own name? Ty Lopez and Tia Lopez, a match made in their garage. Careful, I'll get... Careful, I'll get horny. I'll Hatsune beat you. Phenology. Isn't he in jail? I think he's in jail. This again is like a really nice vibe. Everything is all kind of like grimy, but something about like the warm rays of sunset, even though we're closer to dusk than sunset. Well, okay. Sunset immediately precedes dusk, so like I guess I'm being a little bit silly with my wording, but like the warm pinkish orange glow of the sun around sunsets, it makes this like dirty, grimy, stuck together place kind of feel a little bit homely. Like I can kind of imagine like there's actually like a pretty tightly knit community here, even though it really just kind of looks like slums. Am I crazy for that, or like do you guys kind of feel where I'm coming from? Like even as dirty and gross as this place looks, like it feels like a place that would have an actually like kind of nice community. Even if you could like get tetanus if you slipped anywhere. He's not in jail, the FBI's investigating him. Dude, the FBI's never gonna catch him. He has too much knowledge. His brain is so like strong from all those books that he's read that his brain is gonna like come out of his ears and like form itself into the shape of legs and carry him faster than any muscle ever could. Because when he works out, he does so at the library, not the gym. Yeah, he knows too much. His brain is like so powerful that all of his thoughts are like broadcast out on broadband frequency. What do we have in here? Sure. Ooh. Sure thing, Arthur. Sure thing, Dutch. Sorry, I did the wrong guy saying sure. Oh, we were just talking about riverbanks before. Well, not just before. This was like 45 minutes ago. Oh, have you guys ever seen those red and white smokestacks? Have you guys ever seen these? Something about these is so magical to me. Do you guys know off the top of your head why these smokestacks are so commonly painted red and white stripes? Because I don't, but I'm curious if any of you guys know. Something about them is just... Something about the red and white smokestacks is like really, really nostalgic to me, and I wish I could explain to you why, but I can't. Like, I didn't like grow up by the shore or anything. I didn't like grow up in like a fishing town or anything even close to that, but something about them is just... It's really nice and kind of calming. It does, of course, make me think of the sea and like the waves slowly going in and out like are doing so here, but I just like them. For contrast, so planes don't hit them. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. I also really like these things. I forget their actual name. I just call them like barricades. These like weird cement thingies that they use to like kind of break the tide. Are they just called tide breakers? I forget. But I really like these. I really like this. Ooh. I especially like how the beach immediately transitions into a forest right there. There's this beach that I did go to a lot growing up when I would visit my grandparents who were in another state. And there were like in most areas, like obviously not where we parked, because where we parked it was like houses right near the shore. But if you walk all the way along the beach, you of course get to an area where it's not just like houses right up against the sand in the beach. Instead, it's like a forest, and there's like I love like the little transitionary area where it's not quite forest and it's not quite beach, and you see like a general like forest environment with like shrubs and trees and whatnot, but the ground is still like completely sand. It's such a cool little environment. I don't know why. I really love it. I really love it. It's so tranquil. It's so just nice and peaceful. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. This game is like actually so fucking comfortable. Do you guys feel the same way? Do you guys agree with my general feeling of incredible comfort that I'm getting from this game? It's like I know earlier I was saying how it's not quite a liminal space because it feels lived in and it feels animated. I think I am finding that this game to me feels kind of like an anti-liminal space. Everything just feels so relaxing. Everything just feels really, really comforting, really, like, really soothing. Realistic fields. Yeah, I guess these are real. What the fuck is that? What do you mean realistic fields? Why are there like two tripods from War of the Worlds having sex in the background? Why are we having fucking alien porn? I don't... That's a scarecrow. Dude, it's scaring more than the crows. It's scaring the fucking children. Don't let them... You know that fucking little, like, screen transition from Lazy Town? Don't let your kids watch it! What is this? The tripods are fucking, man. He's inserting his pod into the other one's try. You went to summer camp one year that was being eaten by the sea since the tide breakers were accidentally reflecting the waves back at the shore and combining with the oncoming waves, increasing erosion. Oh no. Oh no. How do you accidentally fuck up the tide breakers like that? It's kind of funny though. Right in front of your ground beef. Yeah, right? Man, dude, these motherfuckers are grinding their beef together. There is very much a nostalgic warmth. Like this scene too. This scene too, like, we're out in the middle of nowhere. On like a road that looks like rather than being used by a car. Like, I feel like this road is only really used by like a farm, like, vehicle. I can kind of feel the temperature of this area. Like, just based on like seeing the little grass blades flying, seeing the sky feels like it has a warmth to it. Hearing the crickets, like, this whole area to me, it feels like a nice, cool, like, 72 degrees outside with a gentle breeze. And like, sunset just happened. It's gonna be dark soon. But right now it's kind of just like this nice gentle warmth that kind of wraps around you like a blanket. It's not like smothering you like a blanket. It's something that you could shrug off anytime you want. But it just feels right. It feels like the world is giving you a hug. Like a nice, happy little hug, and just reminding you that, like, there's always shitty stuff. There's always going to be shitty stuff. There's always going to be shitty people. And we're always going to have things that make us doubt ourselves and slow down and contemplate whether we're walking the right path at all. But it's going to get better. It's going to get better. You just have to keep walking, because no matter how bumpy the road is going to take you where you want to be. And it can be hard to trust that. It can be really, really hard to trust that, but you just have to keep going. You just have to keep going, and you'll find your happiness. You will feel that nice, warm, airy embrace from the world, even if it feels like it'll never happen. And then you get transported to a 90s screensaver with pipes. Could just be a normal Adult Swim transition. Ooh, right? I want to live in like some of those Adult Swim transitions. The internet is just a series of connected tubes. Thank you, Isaac Hayes. Thank you, Isaac Hayes, for the analysis. This is nice. Ooh. Do you guys fuck with the with like the 90s infinite tube generator screensaver? Do you guys actually like know? So I feel like most people here, well, I feel like there are going to be two people. There's going to be two kind of people in this chat. There's going to be people who know exactly what screensavers are, and when I ask this question, they're going to be like, "Motherfucker, what are you talking about?" And then there's going to be people who are like, "What the fuck is a screensaver? What is the purpose?" Do you guys actually know like what a screensaver is for? Like why it is called a screensaver? Late 20s, you're an old man, Yoga. Let's get you back to bed. Let's get you back to bed, Grandpa. You forgot about screensavers? Yeah, like we don't really need them anymore because computers just go into sleep mode. So, yeah. So what Akari is saying, like, in order to prevent like the image from burning into your screen, which could like cause dead pixels or just like malfunctioning pixels on your screen. The purpose of these old screensavers is to just constantly have what is happening, not constantly, but like it's essentially to have the pixels on your screen like changing often enough that they're not going to stay the same and like burn into the monitor. So that's why you have things like these pipe backgrounds where pipes are kind of just constructed at random in different directions, different colors, like endlessly, so that it will not stay like the same color forever and thusly burn into like your CRT monitor. You still have burn-in on your modern monitor. You can see all your desktop icons while playing a game. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay, I understand. There was one time where I was gooning so hard that I passed out in my chair. And now there's forever a burnt-in image of one of the girls from Senran Kagura on my main monitor. And now we're playing chess. We have any chess heads here? Any certified Magnus Carlsens in the chat? Any deep blues in the chat? You know, I could be wrong, but I feel like this is too many pieces for chess. I feel like someone's cheating here. This has become like a shogi match. And there's also just like a weird pink light here. It's a balloon! Oh my god, it's an It reference! Holy shit, Pennywise! Pennywise and his brother Pound Stupid. Oh, I can just go inside the piece. I am the Queen of White. The Snow Queen. You ruined the family TV as a child by burning in the Super Mario Sunshine title screen. Dude, that is not... You did not ruin it. You made it better. You made it fucking better. Because Super Mario Sunshine is, and forever will be, the best 3D Mario platformer. And, you know, something I've done every year so far, is, I kind of do this... Well, I've only done it twice, so I can't really say it's a pattern yet. I feel like you have to have at least 3 data points to, like, realistically call something a trend or a pattern. But the first game I ever streamed on my channel was Super Mario Sunshine, and then last year, right after my anniversary, I streamed Super Mario Sunshine again, and I might do it again this year, because I fucking love Super Mario Sunshine. I love it so much. It is very easily my favorite 3D Mario platformer. I love it so much. I really, truly, truly love Super Mario Sunshine. It holds such a near and dear place in my heart. And I hope that you guys have played it too. If not, then you should play it. I'm not going to tell you how to consume it or where to find it, but you should play it. I feel like I've already fallen down this. Do I do it again, or is this going to... Okay, that just resets me. Okay, so where am I actually supposed to go in here? Where is the logical end point of this world? Who fucking knows, man? This shit's spooky. This is not comforting. You play it every day. You love, win or lose is 100% your fault. Yeah, I guess perfect play would just be like playing into a stalemate, yeah. Knowing the Nick Cage movie? What do you mean you forgot about Knowing? Knowing was a pretty good movie. I liked it. I think, if I'm remembering the right movie. Oh, I just go to the big pawn. Yeah, Colonel, it's me. Big pawn. Wait, hold on. Wait, Big Boss is not snake coated. Big Boss is the lady. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a fake Metal Gear fan. Metal Gear fake. Metal Gear faker. Ooh, it's a red light. That can only mean good things in the Abyss. And still, even with all of this darkness surrounding me, this darkness inhibiting me, still, this area feels so welcoming. It's Soma. This is Soma if Soma was like really nice and mellow and happy. I don't feel creeped out in here, even with all this darkness, because we have like the sun filtering down through the top layer of the water. I love this stylization of water, by the way. If you're curious what I mean, like, do a little Google search for like Zelda Wind Waker water. I love it when water looks like this. It's so nice. It's so visually appealing to me. I like it much more than than just like a solid blue, especially when you have like these little god rays peeking through the water down to where I am, 20,000 leagues under the sea. Where's the door? Where's the door? I gotta find a door. Oops, I got stuck. Oh, is it this? Is it the chain? Do I take the chain out of here? I don't take the chain out of here. Okay. I know some of these levels I've been finding exits that are not like traditional doors, so I might have to start looking for more creative exit points, so to speak, as they say. Or it turns out we really are just going to another door. Hell yeah. Ooh, what the heck? Snowy quarters, not snowy quarters, snowy quarters. Oh, now this is another K core level. Nice and quiet and snowy. And again, like, you're reminded that you're not alone, because there are like little lights here. People are home. People are around. This reminds me of a game that I played during my 24-hour stream last year. I forget the name of the game, but we never finished it, and I want to go back and finish it and play it again sometime. But you're just kind of wandering around like a snowy town, and there's like nobody else. But you're supposed to collect things to like ascend some staircase in the sky. And I never got everything. Because it was during the 24-hour stream. Yeah, the game I played during the 24-hour stream, yeah. Yeah, I want to go back and play that again. I'll probably start from the beginning because it's been over a year since we played it. But I really liked that game. That game was great for vibes and just like talking about bullshit. It was so comfy too. I think I want to play it in the winter when it actually is snowing. But oh, I like this. Oh, it's so nice. It's a bit weird that there's like a chain wrapping around the tree, but like maybe the tree's just into some kinky shit. BDSM tree. Okay, that's where I go to the next area. This is so nice. A nice little snowy park at night. I just want to like sit on the swing here. Oh, there's blood on the swing. Fuck. Okay, forget about the blood. I just want to like sit on the swing with someone real cute on the other swing and just kind of like talk about bullshit, and then accidentally let it slip that I like them as more than a friend. You know, that's the kind of feeling that I get from this area. It's very specific, but I tell no lies. This is the exact vibe that I'm getting out of this. I also like how every now and then I'm assuming this is intentional, but I like how sometimes different models in the game kind of just turn into their like wireframe vertice mesh. Mesh, not mesh. They turn into their little wireframe meshes. Okay, apparently my character doesn't want to go in there. That is the first time I found a door that I tried to enter and my character was just like straight up like, no, we're not doing that. So maybe I have to either find another door or I just have to explore more before I go into that door. One of the two. One of the two. I mean, I guess I can't be too surprised that my character doesn't want to go into a door that has, like, all of that blood around it. I don't think I'd be the biggest fan either. Did I like the 24-hour stream, or was it torture? Good question. It's funny because what I'm about to say is actually something I talked about fairly recently, about the prospect of another 24-hour stream. So I liked the 24-hour stream. It was definitely hard for me to stay awake near the end when we were doing like repo at 3 a.m. And then at the very end of the stream, I was playing Overcooked with a friend on stream to like push me over the 24-hour mark. But I enjoyed it. I had a really good time, and I want to do another one. I was gonna do another. So I was originally gonna do another 24-hour stream around the same time of year that I did last year, in like May, as a super late birthday 24-hour stream. But I got a trauma dump on you guys a little bit here. April and May, I was not doing the best mentally. So I made the executive decision of like, if we're doing a 24-hour stream, I'm going to push it a little bit into the future, because at that time, I wasn't like feeling mentally up to it. So I think I want to do it. I still do want to do it. I enjoyed the 24-hour stream, and I'd love to do it again. I think it was fun for everybody involved. Myself, of course, especially. But I think now that I'm starting to feel a bit happier, a bit healthier, I think the prospect is looking a lot more likely. I still can't go in here. Okay, maybe I gotta go back. Maybe I have to turn back, like the hit song from The Beginner's Guide, famous walking simulator. Turn back from this cave. Not there. What? My character doesn't want to go anywhere. Is this like the end of the game? Are there no more worlds for me to explore? Have I exhausted all of my options? Don't tell me that the door I have to use is the fucking noose on the tree. Don't tell me. Please don't tell me that. Okay, good. Good. That's not it. Okay. So, in that case, what do I do? I am not quite sure. I have found 2 doors in this area, and neither of them appear to let me go anywhere. My character very firmly says no to both doors. Is there another door? Have you guys seen a door? Can we have like a little oh, there's a door right here. I was gonna say, like, we're gonna have to have a little Dora the Explorer segment and be like, have you guys seen the door? We got some dandelions. Ooh, oh, now this is nice. This is the kind of shit that you see in your dreams in the winter. Just a big black void and little white specks floating into the air. All the memories that you've made this year. Some bad, but most of them good. All of them used to learn from, to dictate your future behavior, to grow from, to become a better person from, to become a more full person from. These are all the memories that I want to make with you guys. Innumerous, illuminating, hopefully fun, nice and light and airy. That's what I want to do. I also do want to find a door, though. Having a little bit of trouble finding a door in the darkness. Oh God, I keep like blinking. Oh, okay. We did it! Yay! Apartment overlook. Look at all these doors. Look at all these doors. It's the door rooms. This reminds me of the apartment from Skin Face. How many of you guys were here to watch me play Skin Face like 3 months ago? Hello, Error. Hi. What's going on? Hello. What are your thoughts on Wolf Girls, Error? Because we're playing as a Wolf Girl right now. A Wolf Girl. I said like girl. Blah, blah. I think it's time for another howl. Hold on. Woo! There we go. It's necessary. It's necessary. She could peg you. All right. Very illuminating. Let's go down these stairs into the smog. Okay, I think I died. Let's not go down the stairs into the fog. The smog. Through the fog and the smog we carry on. Warehouse. Ooh. Oh, it's nice and grody, nice and gross. Oh, but outside it looks so nice, but inside it's all bloody and gross and there's like poop stains everywhere. The beautiful, beautiful outdoors and nature versus indoor. Oh, here. Oh, look at this. We have a little overgrowth.
Is this giving anybody Nier Automata vibes?
Guy who has only played Nier Automata. I love this aesthetic so much. What are your guys' thoughts? Earlier I asked you guys to like rate a certain vibe on a scale from 1 to 10, and literally nobody did. So I'm gonna guilt trip you guys now. How about this vibe? Overgrowth, like industrial overgrowth. An area that was once, like, used for industrial whatever the fuck. Production, tuning, whatever the hell. But has been reclaimed by nature. Would love to hear your thoughts on this matter. Because I love it. I love it, I love it. Something about it is so nice. The vibes you prefer are more personal. Okay, but like, what are your thoughts on this one? Certain melancholy 8 out of 10. I think it's I think it has some melancholy, but I also think it's I think it carries a little bit of sweetness. I'm not going to be the kind of guy who tells you like industry is always bad. Machines are always bad. We should go back to being Amish. I'm not going to be that kind of person. But I think this kind of environment and vibe is a nice marriage between the I think that this kind of vibe is a nice marriage between the forgotten nature of an industrial plant that has outlived its usefulness, as well as burgeoning life that is able to take root in this area that once held a different kind of life. It's kind of able to... It's not the same. It's not the same, but life is still able to grow from this death. You know? It's like a renewal. It's a rebirth. I missed the joke by 7 light years. No, I know what you were saying. I know what you were saying. I was too busy talking about sentimental bullshit to make a funny sexo joke. Believe me, guys, I always want to make the funny sexo joke. But sometimes I want to talk about my sentimentality. Murky lot. Ooh. Okay. This is a bit darker and danker. This is not nearly as comfy as the other vibes. But it still isn't entirely scary. This game is so fucking comfortable, man. I love it. I could just like fall asleep. Okay. I said this when we were playing that game Barnacle last week, and I'm gonna say it again for this game. Fucking banger soundtrack. Banger soundtrack. I know it's not like the most involved in the world, but the fact that it is not involved means that it is incredibly fitting for the game. It's mood. It's moody. Mood-ish. Not like moody as in like grumpy. It's very of the correct mood, and I think it's wonderful. Great vibes. I cannot go in there. Let's go in here instead. Oh, we're still in the same world, okay. This is the... there's a level in No More Heroes 2, where you kill a whole bunch of people in a parking lot, and I forget which boss that is. It's one of the like near-end bosses of No More Heroes 2. It's got to be like the final 3 assassins, not counting Jasper Bat Jr. My No More Heroes transition. Oh yeah, I could bring that back. But like the one that came with this set of overlays is so nice and clean. Dude, fucking heed my words. Mark my words, rather. I will one day have another No More Heroes screen transition. Like, when I have, like, a fully customized everything, I will bring back the No More Heroes screen transition. Believe me. Oh, where am I? Oh, fuck, we're in the pool rooms. No! Oh, no, guys. Liminal Thursday is back. Okay, what do you mean Liminal Thursday is back? Was that ever a thing? No, it wasn't. But it's back now. A paper boat!
No, actually, even if it's a paper boat, the paper would quickly absorb the water and sink. Would love to hear your thoughts on this.
You want to know what, like, the real scary thing is about the pool rooms? First of all, there appear to be, like, wharf roaches on the ground, or, like, silverfish, which is fucking gross. I don't want to be walking amongst silverfish. But what's really scary about the pool rooms is that, like, your feet are getting all wet and you're, like, moving around on these tiles. There is such a high chance of you slipping on the tiles and cracking your fucking skull open. Now, that shit is scary. That is scary. Silverfish eat pests. They're so good to have. I prefer, give me a second. Compared to silverfish, I 100 times out of 10 prefer centipedes. I don't know why, but, like, yeah, dude, yes, house centipedes. I love house centipedes. Like, I don't get it. Like, silverfish make me kind of, like, squeamish. Not squeamish, but, like, they just make me a little bit uncomfortable. House centipedes, I'm fine with. I am so fine with house centipedes. I prefer to just have, like, my house a lot of house centipedes and spiders. Spiders are just like tiny little dogs. Honestly. What about mosquito hawks? Mosquito hawks are kind of terrifying. They do not live where I live, but they're kind of scary. I could crack your skull open at any time. What if I just, like, crack your skull? Guys, I do not condone skull fucking. I mean, like, you can do it, like, if you want to, but, like, I do not support skull fucking. Do it. What the heck? Guys, I'm being forced into a sexo joke. Haha, vtuber sexo, ha, vtuber sex, yes. Ha, ha, Keiko the VT sex joke, ha. Oh, yay. You guys want to take a shower together? Oh, hold on, wait. Hold on. I call this piece taking a shower while listening to your wife being into yard. There you go. That's what this picture is. I don't like crouching. I don't like crouching with the cute little wolf girl, cuz whenever you crouch, the whole world gets, like, it gets all, like, gray and sad, and she looks so scared. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to crouch. Oh, there's blood. Oh, there's blood. What's behind here? There's just a shower head. So no head? Let you change my mind. Well, here, you're gonna have to make a blood sacrifice first. Oh, there's an exit sign. Yay! Yay! So thankful the D-board this week has a skullfuck thread without Guro. Yay! Non-Guro skullfucking. Let's go. I do not condone skullfucking, but you can do it if you want. Okay, I'm gonna put that into my quotes thingy, and hopefully I actually, like, hopefully when I actually get around to updating my commands, I add this to the bank of quotes. But that's a good quote. That's a good quote. I like it. That's a very nice one. I don't like when someone's on my knees. No, I love it when someone's on their knees for me. I love that. I love that a lot. But, like, there's a time and place for everything, but not now. Like, this is like if I went into my inventory and I hovered over you while I was in the Poke Center, and, like, Professor Oak is like, "Okay, there's a time and place for everything, but not fucking somebody inside of the Pokemart." Like, fucking Oak, come on! God damn it, Oak. This old bastard doing it again. Hello, Alex. Hi, what's going on? How are you? What's going on? Hello. You're finally here. I've been waiting for you. Don't put that in the quotes. I'm putting that in the quotes. I am a man of conviction. It's going in there. It's up there, Steve. It's up there. We asked 100 audience members for a quote about skull fucking. Steve, I do not condone skull fucking, but you can do it if you want to. What? You can't say that on TV! Oh my God! What has the world come to? Okay, alright. Now, does the board have, I do not condone skull fucking, but you can do it if you want to. Ding! Ah! And then Steve Harvey curls up into a ball and like he disperses into a horde of spiders. They all have like his face. Like, you know, like the big part of the spider's body? That's like the sack where all the web comes from? That part of the spider is just Steve Harvey's head. The time is always in the positions however I want. Oh, very nice. How about reverse suspended Congress? Longtime viewers of the channel will be familiar with my favorite my favorite running joke. Reverse suspended Congress. What's the joke? Sex. The joke is sex. Oh, I died. Oh, I have wings. Look at me. Look at my beautiful wings. Look at my beautiful... Do I have to run through the whole area again? Man, life is pain. You just woke up. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, good morning. Did you sleep well? Did you dream about me? You dreamed about me, right? Right. This game looks cool. It is. It's a very nice game. I will tell you guys. I told you guys earlier. This game is wonderful for getting like a nice desktop wallpaper, just like via screenshots. So for people who have just gotten to the stream recently, think of like the back rooms, but like really comfy and nostalgic and just welcoming and warm. That is what this game is, in my opinion. It's really comforting. I like this game a lot. It's quite cheap. It is very cheap right now. I think it's like $6. I think it's like $6. Heavily recommend. It's not like super gameplay heavy, but the vibes are immaculate and the music is great. The music is great. As the Beatles would say, the mood is right. Red Bull does give you wings, but I have Propel, which gives me like rocket boosters. You didn't dream about me, but you thought about me when you woke up. Okay, that's a close second. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being thought about the moment you wake up. It's a consolation, but I also want to be the subject of your dreams next time. Okay, you have to promise that for me. Because if you don't promise that for me, I'm going to be very, very upset. Suspended Congress isn't that good of a position. Suspended Congress is a good position. Suspended Congress is a fucking fantastic position. Oh, this is where you fight Gairman. Tonight, Gairman joins the hunt. That was a terrible impression. Regardless, this is where you fight Gairman. Also, oh, what a wonderful, wonderful aesthetic. Oh, here's the... Oh, wait, is Zyko, are you still here? Zyko, are you still here? We have the red light on the AC tower. Look, there it is. It's beautiful. There, look at that. We have it. They got it. They got it. They got the red tower from your childhood. There we are. There we are. Oh, I love this so much. Oh, the vibe I'm getting from this area, and I apologize to any European viewers about my America-brained take here. What I'm getting from this vibe right now is you went to see like 4th of July fireworks with like your family, loved ones, or friends or whatever, and this scene is like kind of like right after the fireworks have all ended. It's dark, but you're still kind of basking in like the afterglow of the celebration and just the overall good vibes. And like your skin feels a little bit tingly. You feel the warm air like brushing your hair a little bit to the side. And it's dark, but you feel very comfortable. You feel complete. And oh, there's a shooting star. This is the kind of night where you just want to tell somebody that you love them. It's a nice night. It's dark, but you know everything is fine. You know everything is going to be okay. You're safe. You're going to go back to the car. It's going to be a mostly quiet car ride home, but you're feeling really special about it. That's the vibe I get from this. It's, again, this game manages to be so comfortable and peaceful despite all of the darkness, all of the abyss, all of the uncertainty. It's just so relaxing and controlled and serene. Soccer brain K thing, you need to suspend Congress so you can feel the same way you do after soccer practice. Well, maybe you should feel the same way. Is it not? It feels like your muscles are being worked out. You just had like 4 lights going up down the towers that would fade in and out, and it was stupid tall. Okay, well, this is a consolation prize. We have 3 towers, and there's 1 light on one of them. Hello, Zombie. Hi, what's going on? Your older brother turned 21. Wow, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hello. Well, happy birthday to your older brother. But hi, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for the weekend. Almost. We still have Friday, but like it's Friday. Who cares? Painted red and white for contrast, as one person pointed out earlier. I mean, you could make it's dark out, but like these could be red and white. This could be red and white. Like the middle section is very clearly white. The tip and the base, they could be white. Like it's dark enough that might just be red. I love the shooting star. I really, really, really love the shooting star in the skybox. Oh my god, this is so beautiful. This is such a beautiful game. I love this game. I love this game. I don't like on a lot of streams I talk about like the game I'm playing, like is it fun, is it enjoyable, so on and so forth, a whole bunch of bullshit. I want to very, very explicitly and directly say right now that I recommend this game. No strings attached. Unless like we get to the end of the game and it turns into an analog mascot horror bullshit, then I'll be disappointed. But with what we have so far, I recommend this game. I really, really like this. And I have to keep an eye on the clock to make sure I'm not just doing this the whole night. I mean, I could just do this the whole night. Like, what are you guys gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, tell me you'll do something about it, and I'll tell you that I'm getting communication from a liar. I also need to find the door. I gotta find my way out of here. They gave you 3 towers. This is more tower than you expected. Hell yeah. More tower, more vibe, more good, more nice, more. Oh, it's a grave, or just a rock. It could just be a rock, a singular rock. The country of Iraq. You have Girl Scout camp. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. You're gonna go now. You have something to do on Twitch. What? I can't believe it. You're leaving me for another streamer. Leaving me for another streamer. Okay, you're not invited to Rose Swing. Huh. I'm not sad. I'm not sad. I'm not sad. I'm a little bit sad. I'm really sad. I'm really overwhelmingly sad. Oh god. Oh, this is too much for me. This is too much for me. Normalize the adding country fair levels to the back rooms. We should. I like country fairs or county fairs or like state fairs, province fairs, city fairs, town fairs, neighborhood fairs, street fairs, Ren fairs. You're going to struggle to sleep tonight. It always happens. Oh, well, hopefully you can sleep better over the weekend in that case. You're not leaving me for another streamer, but it's something else, something that has to do with you on. What the heck? You're leaving me for someone else. Leaving me for somebody else. I can't believe it. I'm upset. I'm upset. I want you to know. I want you to know how sad I am. You did this. This was all preventable. This is a small world. This is a very small world. Just this little hedge segment in this nice little neighborhood with these 2 big fucking trees and a swing there. You're not leaving me for someone else? Yeah, okay. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. Oh, Minecraft! Holy shit, guys, Minecraft! Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, guys, is this a reference to the hit horror game Barnacle? The hit horror game Barnacle? Did I... Apologies if I already told you guys this. But did I tell you guys that on one of my VODs for Barnacle, the composer commented on the VOD? I apologize if I already told you this, but like it made me really excited. It made me really happy. I was like, I saw it, I'm like, oh my god, that's John Barnacle. That's John Barnacle from the hit game Barnacle. It was so nice though. Oh, and I got to tell him how much I fucking loved the OST. Oh, it was great. It was great. Minecraft. Mine glorious craft. You're gonna open OBS now and close your... You're not gonna close my stream. You're not gonna close my stream, Alex. You're not gonna do that, right? You wouldn't do that to me. You're better than that. You're better than that. If you did that, it would make you a bad person. You're not a bad person, Alex. You're not a bad person. Are you telling me that you might be a bad person? Are you a bad person? Holy shit. You heard it here first. Alex confirmed bad person. Hello, Offbeat Scout. Hi. Hello, Minecraft looking weird. Yeah. We're in Legally Distinct Minecraft with a howling wolf girl. I think it's time to let off another howl for the fellows at home. Woo! There we go. You know, so, okay. This is like some bullshit from my brain. But you know how I've been telling you guys that this game is like a more comfy liminal space game where you don't really feel alone? You know what, like, cements that extra for me? Whenever you hit the howl key, you can hear other things howling. So, like, whenever you press the howl key, it's kind of like a reminder that you're never really alone. Like, you're never out here all on your own. You can't hear it. I need to turn up the fucking game for you guys. Holy shit. Maybe this is better. It is pretty quiet, though. Hello, Bryson. Hi. No Fini is a good game. I love it. It's really nice. Hello, hello, hi. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I love this game so far. I love Nofinia. And hopefully you guys can hear the music a bit better now. You mute the stream and open a new Twitch tab. Okay, that's acceptable, Alex. You're vengeful. Holy shit, vengeful spirit from Dota 2. True barnacle ending. Who else up barnacling? Nofinia is very loved genuinely. Is it now? I'm actually... So, has Nofinia gotten, like, a major cult following? Because I've been keeping my eye on this game for a long time. And I think it released on June 26th. Oh, was it a game that was on, like, Kickstarter? And that's how people have maybe already known about it? I'm loving it, though. I'm glad it's loved. This is a great game. This is a great game. Hell at far distance. Yeah. Dota 2 mentioned we're past 500. I do need to do the Dota stream. I also need to do the League of Legends stream. They'll happen soon. I promise. It has a niche cult following in your very specific circle of hobbies. Well, good. Those must be good specific hobbies, because this is a good fucking game. Oh, I love sunflower fields. Oh my god. It's such a comfortable game, man. I love this game. It's so comfortable. Oh. This game is genuinely like wrapping a warm blanket around your soul. It's so fucking comforting. Again, I keep saying this over and over again, but it's like they've taken the idea of a liminal space where you're the only person, and they've made it so comfortable. So comfortable, so warming, so genuinely peaceful. Oh my god. The world feels alive in a welcoming and warm way. Not in a way of like, oh, the world is trying to close in on you and trap you in an infinite loop to kill you. But just a way of... The world is a big place. The world is a big place, but it's also a beautiful place. It's a welcoming, kind, truly magnificent place. And there's so much to discover. There's always so much more to discover. So many wonders, so many tiny little curios. It's just a beautiful place, genuinely. Sunflower Mommy. Is that a reference to the hit game Conker's Bad Fur Day? Seems like the kind of game a trans girl would go nuts for. Affectionate. Dude, I 100% agree with you. I think this game is I hope this doesn't get interpreted as in like a bad way, but this game definitely does seem like very trans girl coded. Which I honestly, if it brings people comfort, then fucking hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know if, I know that it's not June anymore, but, every now and then the subject gets brought up. So I feel like it doesn't hurt to make my stance known. I'd like to think that you guys could figure this out about me based on my general behaviorisms and mannerisms. But I will just say, for the record, guys, trans rights are human rights. Okay? In case it needed to be said, I imagine you guys could probably surmise that was my feeling on things, but, like, in case it needs to be explicitly said, there you go. There you have it. Could vouch. It is in a positive way. Hell yeah, nice. It's one of your struggles. Hell yeah, nice. Nice. We'll have this in the background as you suffer in a game called Playing War Thunder. Oh my god. You're searching for the Polish femboys? Hell yeah. That's what you said, affection? Nice. Nice. Ooh! Got a little sun shower. Ooh, this is nice. This is a nice vibe. I like this. I like the butterfly. We've come across several areas where there are butterflies just, like, painted on the walls. Ooh, hopscotch! I won. I did it. I am the hopscotch king. Meat! I found more meat to jump on. I'm a schmeat in my beat. Sunny and raining always gives you memories. First time seeing it when you were in elementary school. Right? I love sun showers. I love sun showers so fucking much. Oh, I mean, I've already told you guys how much I love precipitation. Whether it's rain, hail, snow, whatever, fog even. I've already told you guys that a million times. But sun showers are just, they're also very special to me in their own way. You call them sun showers? Yeah, I call them sun showers. It's like a rainstorm, but it's sunny. I call it a sun shower. Is that not what everyone else calls it? Is this gonna be one of those times where I find out that something that I say a lot, no one else says, oh, I gotta sneeze. Okay, I had to sneeze. But I'm good now. Well, it's raining day. You're still sleepy. Well, if you're in a part of the world where it's night, there's nothing wrong with getting a little bit of sleep, you know? I know what happens during my ASMR streams, but, like, as much as I love and cherish your guys' attention, if you fall asleep to my stream, I think that's fine. I take that as a compliment, because it means that my content was relaxing enough for you to kind of just let your brain drift off and kind of let your thoughts slow down as you just gently drift off into dreams. You call it a fox's wedding. Ooh, do you know why it's called a fox's wedding? That sounds really interesting. Can you tell me more about that? You also hear the devil is beating his wife. Brother, what? What? The devil is beating his wife. Jesus. Fox's wedding sounds like it could be like, it could have like a cute meaning. The devil beating his wife is just like, homie, what the fuck? You're gonna go back to disassociative cognition. You love you. You're drinking. Okay, have fun. Don't drink too much. Don't drink too much. Go easy on your liver. But thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you when I see you. But thanks for choosing to spend some time here. It always means the world to me. Okay, you have work tomorrow. Okay, yeah. Then definitely don't go too crazy. Not that I need to say that. Oh, I love this. This makes no sense. I like this half of the world more than I like this half. I don't know why, but I really like this. Just like seeing this infinitely stretching road with this big beautiful balloon in the air. You've been lurking a lot. I'm glad to see you around then. Well, not even see you, but I'm glad that you've been around then, you know? Thanks for being around. And that extends to all of you guys. That extends to all of you guys. I feel like I feel like this is something that I, as a streamer, do not say as much as I should, and I want to say it more often. But I really do appreciate having you guys here, you know. And that's not just K's fucking number brain saying bigger number equals bigger happiness. I'm just glad that you guys are here. I'm glad that you guys enjoy spending time with me. Enough so that, like, in this whole sea of VTubers and streamers, of which there are like thousands, for one reason or another, you have chosen to repeatedly be here instead of somewhere else. Like, maybe to you that doesn't seem like a big deal, but to me it is a big deal. To me, the fact that you've chosen to spend time with me is in fact a big deal, and it doesn't go unnoticed. But I do wanna say that more and, like, make my stance more known. The eyes look pleased. Yeah, they're peeping the cute wolf girl. Sorry, makes you calm down even with the eyes floating, right? It's like, this is what I was talking about before. Just having, like, a nice big stretching field of green grass. You can just run and run and run and run and run. I feel like there's something inside of the basket up there, but obviously I'm never going to be able to see it. Dude, this would make such a good fucking desktop screensaver. Not screensaver. This would make such a good desktop background. Obviously, again, it's kind of hard to yoink from the stream because you have, like, the text box, the chat box overlaid on top of it. But, like, this would be such a good desktop background if it was actually stretched out to, like, the proper 4:3 aspect ratio. Reminds you of a removed Facebook page. Oh, you appreciate me. I appreciate you too, Mary. At least you get to discover some odd games that's going on to your wish list because of me. Oh, thank you. Yay. I do love introducing you guys to, like, new weird stuff, because I really like the weird stuff, just strange stuff. I really hope one that, like, that's obviously, I've told you guys, like, I want to be a big streamer so I can be famous and blah, 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 quit my job, blah, 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 like that kind of thing. But one of the things I don't talk about as much is that I want to be bigger one day so I can showcase these, like, weird, strange games to more people and get them a bigger audience. Because there's so many weird, wacky, wild, and whimsical creations that you can find on Steam, on itch.io, on all sorts of websites that are truly beautiful like this, that I worry sometimes do not get a fraction of the success or traction that they frankly deserve. And I feel like by streaming them to an increasingly sized audience, I can get more eyes on them, get them more loved, get them more appreciated, get them more cherished, and at the same time introduce potentially, like, formative experiences to people who otherwise might not have seen them or had those experiences. You'd love to take a bunch of screenshots from the game and try to draw them? That would be great. I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Still waiting for the K-Code of ET Weird Games recommendations YouTube video since you're sure you've missed some. You know, maybe at some point I should, like, comb through all of the weird games I've played and, like, put together a list, like a list of ones that I would, like, especially recommend to you guys. I will tell you, this one's gonna be on it. You're a shitty artist, so don't expect anything. That's okay. I'm a shitty artist, too. Oh, this is nice. And I'm gonna hit you with, like, one of the oldest, cheesiest lines in the book. Being a shitty artist is the starting point for being a good artist. You just gotta keep going. You're still upset that you followed after the Kitty Horror Show stream? I think this coming Halloween, or, like, October, I think there's a very good chance that I stream the Kitty Horror Show games again. I wanted to do it last October, but I didn't. But I very much want to stream the Kitty Horror Show games again, because I think they're very nice. They're very cool. They're very cool. Yeah, I think you followed sometime in October, right? because you weren't there for Kitty Horror Show, which was in October, but I know for a fact that you were there for when I played Bleakstead, which was the game where I accidentally killed myself near the very end, and I had to play like the entire thing over again. This is a beautiful tree, by the way. I love this. It looks a little bit like a clown fashion disaster orgy, but like, I think it's nice. Yeah, within time, you'll get better. You'll get better overall. You'll learn to learn better, to better express your details. You've only drawn like 70 days. Well, you know what? That's a lot more than I've done. And I look forward to seeing your progress. But how do I get out of here? Is there a door out here somewhere? Possibly. Maybe I just run so far away that eventually it like takes me to a different world. Or I just run into the abyss. Oh, I found another tree. Hello, tree. I'm back. Honey, I'm home. Can I press F on the tree? Can I press F on the tree? Damn. Your analog art is much better than your digital. Alright. Well, you gotta hone both, you know? Hone both swords. One for chopping down people, and the other for chopping down... concepts. The word sword. No idea when in October, which is why your brain sees the Halloween model as the original. The same thing happened with Shuvi, actually. She first followed me for the first time when I was streaming that Mario ROM hack B3313, or like whatever it is, B33013. You guys know like the spooky Mario ROM hack, the Mario 64 ROM hack. She followed during that in October, and she thought that the Halloween model was my regular colors. A lot of skills don't transfer. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's a unique challenge then. Where could the door be? Because all I really see is the tree. I haven't seen like anything that looks like a door. There's just the tree illuminating the dark, and nothing else. Quick little howl. Quick little howl. Just to remind the homies that I'm still alive, I'm still kicking. But where is there a door? What if I just like run around in a circle? Maybe the draw distance on the door is like really, really low for some reason? Or I have found the tree that exists at the end of time. That's a possibility. First stream you saw was Mega Man. He became a regular viewer after the Golf Horror Black Baby stream. Ooh, yeah, the, what's it called? The Greener Grass. Greener Grass was a fun stream. I liked that. That's right, yeah, because I was playing Mega Man in October because I didn't want it to be, like, strictly horror. Because I found that some viewers were a little bit squeamish with horror, so I decided I'd still do some normal games, which at the time was Mega Man. Don't have the old account because it's 6 months internet break, but you know, you were like the 32nd or 33rd follower, I think. All the way back in October. Oh, man. What a long time ago. A long time ago and a short time ago, I think. It's weird. I feel like, I'm almost on... I'm only noticing now that, like, a bell chimes whenever I step. I feel like I've been streaming for so long, but at the same time, I feel like I'm still very, very new to streaming. It's a little bit odd. I wonder what I'm going to feel like by my third ever. My third ever. I wonder what I'm going to feel like by my 3rd anniversary. It's weird. Or my 4th anniversary, or my 5th anniversary, my 6th, 7th, 8th. I am going to be around for a long time. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh, I finally made my way out. Astral frequency. Oh, look at that. It's the axis indicator from Blender and like most CAD software. As well as whatever the fuck this thing is. And a planet that is maybe Neptune over in the distance. Or just not even a planet. Also the evil Sims crystal. Oh, my Microsoft 3D Studio, yeah. Got VIP no mod victory. I'm gonna fucking mod you. I'm gonna mod you, Paisano. Just you wait. The evil and intimidating tetrahedron. Oh, that's the next area thing. Okay. First stream was Paper Mario 1000 Euro Randomizer. I am gonna go back to that. That's not dead. That's not dead, by the way. 1000 Euro Randomizer is not dead. Ooh, are these like abacus things? They're not. Never mind. I thought I could move it up. I'm the underdog who'll steal every last viewer. I will steal every viewer. I want all of them. My growth knows no limits. I need everybody. I want everybody. I will have everybody. Not to mention the deleted Reddit post. Okay, so the thing is, I want to be clear. I did not delete the Reddit post. My Reddit post violated the rules of the sub, so the mods deleted it. That was not me. That was not me. I do have to post more on Reddit though. I think for better or for worse, I think I could get people from Reddit in here. I think I can do that. I can lure them with the right bait. Let's go through here. Are you hearing lore? There's always lore. Oh, this is another screensaver, the infinite brick maze. Yeah, Akari actually found me through a Reddit post that I made, because I was like, guys, I feel like I'm doing everything right, but I'm not growing, so I made a post about it on the Twitch subreddit, and a couple people responded, and they, like, offered their condolences, because they were also going through something similar, and then the mods deleted the post the same afternoon, but, like, I got a couple words of encouragement, and it was nice. It was nice. But I gotta post things on Reddit that are not just like that. Like, hey, this is my channel. You should subscribe to me or else I'm going to suck your blood out through your anus. Look up the K-Marillion. We need more documentation of the different ages of K. Ooh, look at this, the snot tunnels. Now this is nice. This is like the catacombs of Solaris, where I made every single wall a texture of Brazilian Hatsune Miku. It's next to the K-Nomicon. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, Mary actually can't look at that yet. Because the server is gated as 18+. The only channel that that non-18+ users can see on Discord is the stream schedules channel. Though I think there are some people who are non-18+ in the Discord anyway, because they like just ignored the rule about it being 18+, which like it's kind of hard to enforce unless people self-report. Not on Discord anymore, but on Discord you did write down the first 18 months. He did, yeah. Yeah, nobody in the miscellaneous channel did write down like a breakdown of the different ages of my channel. Oh, it's a happy face. Hi. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Can I go into this? I can go into this. Oh, nice. It's time. It's parkour civilization. Am I gonna fall? I am gonna fall. And I'm free. Oh, okay. Free falling. I'm a wolf girl, flying above the city, jumping on clocks and hopes and dreams too. You're being told you'd be stricken down by an orbital laser if you did. Did I say that? You might be. You might be. Or you'll be, like, incinerated with my laser vision. It's kind of hard to enforce, so I kind of just make you guys hold yourself to a code of honor. That, like, you will allow yourself into the server if you are the appropriate age, and if you are not the appropriate age, you will wait until you are the appropriate age to do so. You were thinking about Chinese or Korean smiling emoji, or was it Japanese? Are you thinking about the one that kind of has like 2 dashes and like a slanted line? I think you might be referring to the, oh! To continue, is that... Did I crash, or is that the end of the game? I think I might have gotten to the end. I think I got to the end of the game. I think I got to the end of the game. The collab chatter revolt is still the weirdest thing you've seen in the community. I thought it was kind of weird too. I thought it was weird. I mean, I don't really do many collabs these days because I found that, in my personal opinion, I feel like I'm a lot more entertaining when I'm solo. But maybe that's just like a trial I need to overcome or a barrier I need to overcome. But I kind of get it. Like, I don't fully agree with it, but I kind of get where people are coming from because I do tend to be like rather chatty with you guys, and if I'm doing a collab, I can't be as chatty, so I can see why that would be like a huge turnoff for some people, for whom like the interactivity and the accessibility to the streamer is like one of the main points of attraction. I can kind of see where they're coming from, even if I don't fully agree with it. Now, be chatty in voice chat. You say that as if you could even go into the voice chat. I will go to the voice chat more though. I think I missed some messages. Is it the same laser that cut the reflecting pool? Yes. It's the same one that Dr. Eggman revealed on the moon. GG. Yeah, I think that's the end of the game. It was a good fucking game though. Like the horror game maze thing with the emoji chasing you. Oh yeah, I think it's called like PN. Yeah. The sad face. Hello, Alex. Welcome back. Oh, you're saying bye already. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I understand. I understand. Every collab you've seen from anyone, even NLR, are worse, but they're good for networking and worth doing. Yeah, I think. Yeah. I am going to do collabs, but like, it's not high on my priorities list right now. Wallpapers. Ooh. Random. What do we got? We got jellyfish. The ocean. Oh, I think we have like one background for every world that we were in, possibly. These are nice. I want to go with Snowy Path. That's a nice one. I will do more collabs in the future. It's not something that's like super high on my radar right now, because I'm too busy like pogging out of my gourd and just playing like weird shit. The community turning into a fucked civil war is unacceptable. Yeah, no, I will agree with that. I will agree with that wholeheartedly. Like, it was very strange that people got, like, so spirited and so heated about me doing, like, a couple collabs. I was like, guys, I'm just... I just want to make friends. But I think, are there any VTubers out there that you vibe with? Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely VTubers who I vibe with, who I've, like, talked to. It's not exactly a super long list, and I'm trying to expand that list, but it's complicated. It's complicated because because like a lot of the people who I have vibed with, sometimes they'll just be like, okay, I'm gonna like not stream for a while. I'm like, I totally agree with that. It just is kind of unfortunate for me, you know. Besides that, my collabs are awesome. What do you mean? You don't like me playing Vintage Story? How dare you? Parasocial activities? Hell yeah. I think this was all of Nophenia though. Wonderful game. Very, very wonderful game. You do? Okay. I do too. I would love to say I do to you guys. I like this game a lot. I love this game. Nophenia, fantastic game. Fantastic game. Again, taking the concept of like a liminal space and making it feel warm, welcoming, comfortable, safe, secure. Great game. I think we have... Is morality real? I'm going to end you. I'm going to grab your arms and like twist them out of their sockets, actually. Wonderful game though. We are going to do more, I think. I mean, how long have I been live? I think we can do more. Oh, wait, we're only at 3.5 hours. Yeah, we can play more. We can 100,000,000% play more. We are going to play more. We're going to play some cute games, I think, next. But wonderful game. Wonderful game. Would highly recommend it. It's less than $10 on Steam. I think it's like $5.99, $6.99. Very good game. I know you guys couldn't hear the music for most of it, but the music is wonderful. The music is truly wonderful in this game. Would very much recommend listening to it, that is. As a gaming list, yeah, do add this to the gaming list. It's a wonderful game. But let me play. Let's boot up a new game. Let's boot up a new game. Zoop. Okay, there we go. So, I want to do some text-based stuff tonight. Let's do some story games. I think the next one that I want to tackle tonight, and we might just do 2 games or we might do 3 games depending on how long this next one is. The next game that we're going to play tonight is called Little Girl on Earth, Asking Why She's Asking Why. Weird title, I know, but trust me. Gifting this to both of your moms, hell yeah. Dude, Mother's Day must be fun for you. Twice as much fun. Okay, let me just boot the game up real quick. And let me capture the game for you real quick. Let me make the game full screen real quick. Hold on. The game's moving too fast. The third game is Minesweeper. The third game is not Minesweeper. Okay, well, this game is not for those of you who are easily disturbed. So anyone who is easily disturbed, now is your chance to grow a pair. I'm sorry, that was mean. There was no reason for me to do that. No Minesweeper, not today. I'll do Minesweeper in like the Discord or something. Wait, hold on, that wouldn't work. Is there a category for this game? There is? Dude, this game has a category with 2 followers. Let's fucking go. Easy money. Is it Cryptmaster? It's not Cryptmaster. Need you to lock in and improve my Elo and Minesweeper. I will go back and I'll get that fucking achievement. I think this is a fairly short game. What is your name? Let me make sure this is not too loud for you. What is your name? My name is Kay. Oopsie, I need to click back on the screen. Kay! She will wake up on the beach. Holy shit, Death Stranding reference. She will stand up and open her eyes. The story will end at the same place where it started. Great Kay. I am pretty great. You are welcome to this new world. Your new world. Now that the sun has risen, when the moon shows its face, the place will remain the same. When the time comes, the decision to stop everything will be yours. And above all, never forget this. It is you, and only you, who put yourself in this situation. I feel like the game is setting me up to do something terrible, and I'm really concerned and conflicted about it. You chose it. You gave it importance. You created its being. Always remember that. Thus, the universe was created. Oh, I'm just God. I'm God, yay! I'm your guys' God, right? This smell, you recognize it well. It's the smell of the sea. Oh, it smells like pollution and overturned horseshoe crabs and Land of Ghosts, the sequel. I want to fucking stream Land of Ghosts again. There was like nobody there, and I want you guys to experience Land of Ghosts again. I'm going to subject you guys to that. The weather is really, really bad. The wind blows strongly against your face. It feels rather cold, and logically, a little girl is standing in front of you. What? You were there, Mary. Hydrate? I will hydrate. Thank you, Dolly. Look at that. It's the girl from Anohana. Hopefully not. I hope this is not the girl from Anohana, because that would mean she's dead. You were also there. Hashtag I was there. That's a strange way to wake me up, don't you think? Did you sleep well? Or who are you? These are both good questions in their own way. Because this one is like this is like ensuring her well-being, and this one is like showing interest in her identity. It's the girl of Saya no Uta. Well, Saya has like darker hair, And it kind of like goes out all the way to the, like it goes really far out. Let's ask who you are. Oh, she has like dead fish eyes. Kind of cute though. Kind of cute. My brain seems to ask me that sometimes, but I think knowing is beyond my strength. I mean, for a morning, it's a pretty annoying question too. Sorry. God, jeez. You played a game called Proximate. It's a good game, but it might be too weird for me. Too weird for me. Hold on. I'm Proximate. Proximate game. Yeah, fuck you. You say it's too weird for me? Is that a challenge? I accept challenges very easily because I am very, very easily baited and provoked. Existential. Hell. I'm not good at this stuff. Can you tell me where to start, please? Do you at least know your name? I thought about it carefully, and honestly, the most logical answer to that question seems to be Umi. Oh my god, she's an Umi Bozu. She's the ocean itself. It is an FPS, but instead of showing you what you see as words, it's really changed. Oh, that sounds fun. So you're trying to approximate where you have to aim. Don't you think? And what are you doing here, Umi? You sure ask a lot of questions. That's kind to the point of an introduction, though. Am I the guest, or the one welcoming you? Let's say I'm the one welcoming you. Otherwise, we'll never get anywhere, and I hate it when conversations get awkward. This is a big effort for a child, you know, so be nice to me. The most accurate description of this pile of things around us, made of small scratchy grains, and a large bucket of water in front of them, is more commonly called by most people on Earth a beach. Shooting can't describe the gameplay. Talking about shooting. Talking about pop music. Since that seems logical and normal, I suggest we call it a beach too. And that makes perfect sense. Let's say you had a choice. The rules here are actually quite simple, and they've been the same since the beginning. I still remember them like it was yesterday, from my very first breath of air. From the moment I opened my eyes. You just have to live. Live. Live? Yes. Live. I haven't found any other official rule to this day, but I know that you have to live. It's strange, but the moment you imagine any way to stop it, the universe will never leave you alone. My body seems made to live. Oh my god, girl, me too. Holy shit, we should like make a club out of people whose bodies are made to live. It does everything to live. To survive. All the time. And how long are you gonna keep ignoring it? Speak! Let me just fucking yell at her. Let me yell at this confused child. What the fuck? Who would choose that? Tell me. What? Excuse me? Did somebody not install fucking Counter-Strike Source? Why is the world's textures missing? Look at all these fucking errors. Oh my god. We have to buy fucking CS Source. Motherfucker. God damn it. She's gonna cheat at Prop Hunt now, because all the props are just gonna be giant error signs. Some grains seem to have mutated and changed color, but don't imagine anything cool about it. That beach over there is much denser than normal, and escapes all logic. Oh, she's speaking with a fucking semicolon. She forgot to install CSS. What is in front of you is a word, but there is a compass since you have to explore an underwater base and only use the words to navigate. Sound design is amazing and creepy, but it's not for everybody. I want to try it. Because, like, I try to vet games pretty well, but we have played some duds on Weird Game Thursdays, so I think it's a gamble that I might be willing to take as long as the game exists within my memory banks. Until next time. It completely escapes my understanding. Anxiety rises easily there. The times I tried to venture into it were never good experiences. I feel like I keep nothing from them except a vague traumatic memory. It's like an answer trying to reach me, like a message the beach is sending me. But my brain will probably never accept it. I even feel like I already exploded there, just looking at it. There's nothing more to say, and it must have been an eternity since I last dared to step foot there. I call that thing paradise. Paradise? This does not seem like a paradise to me. This seems like the kind of corner that you go into if you want to have a seizure. It's either going to click or not, but you will remember it. Okay, alright. It's gonna be like Cruelty Squad for me. Honestly, I don't think, no, I'm being too harsh on Cruelty Squad. I just never happened to go back to it. I don't dislike Cruelty Squad. I don't dislike it. Paradise nuts. You did a quick check. It's like you're watching your brother playing Deus Ex or Doom 3, but only checking the logs and doing stuff on computer software. I hated Cruelty. I did not hate Cruelty Squad. I did not hate Cruelty Squad. I was just struggling to find an underlying meaning to it. And at the time, I was posing the question of, I never made any accusations, but I did pose the question of, is there an underlying meaning, or is this game just being quirky for the sake of being quirky? Maybe I'll go back and play it again. Maybe I will. I think I stopped when you get access to fishing, and you guys told me I could just, like, grind out money and fish before the next stream to have, like, a million good weapons, but I never went back to it. Sorry. That's really creepy. I'm sorry for bringing that up. I didn't think it could be so. And like I told you, nothing good comes out of it. Dude, these options I get are so weird. It's either like, be understanding, or scream at the child. It's hard not to see it, but my brain prefers to pretend it doesn't exist. Let me distract you. Would there be something that would make you happy? Yes. Yes. Can you play with me? Please? With pleasure, with pleasure! What do you want to play? Yeah. If that's something you'd never refuse, playing. Well, I think you can see it, and it seems pretty logical. We're on a beach, the weather is perfect, so we're gonna do my favorite activity here. We're gonna play beach volleyball! Oh my god, Dead or Alive beach volleyball, yes. You haven't played any Quake game or Quake Engine, but, might first be Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. It's funny that you say that, actually, Offbeat Scout. I have streamed Brazilian Drug Dealer 3, and I'm going to play the DLC, which is Brazilian Drug Dealer 4, when it comes out. Is it already out? I don't know if it's already out, but I saw a couple weeks ago that they announced Brazilian Drug Dealer 4 as a DLC to 3, and I do want to play that, because that game is such a fucking trip. It is such a trip, but it's a good trip. Sit down. Sit down, drank. You've been sitting next to the little girl for at least 1, or 2, or 5 hours. Oh, this is such a cute background, even though she looks kind of like a Mighty Bean. Do you guys know Mighty Beans? Did you grow up with Mighty Beans? She kind of looks like a Mighty Bean right now. 5 days, maybe? Surprised your elder brother gifted you 3 weeks ago. Oh, nice. All you remember of Brazilian Drug Dealer 3 was the foot image and the fish. Oh, I still have the foot image. I still have the foot. You still have 2 Mighty Beans? Dude, I probably still have, like, all of my Mighty Beans somewhere. Somewhere. I gotta find them. I want to show you guys my Mighty Beans collection. 5 days, maybe? The notion of time now feels completely abstract to you. The more you think about it, the more you realize the universe isn't that horrible. The world seems neither more peaceful nor more chaotic than before. It is as noisy as it is silent, and as beautiful as it is terrifying. There is something magnificent about doing nothing. Eventually, you think of nothing but the sound of the waves. But just as you begin to dream away, the little girl suddenly interrupts you. Do you know the story of the very small ant? What do you fucking mean, the story of the very small ant? No, I don't know the story of the very small ant. I know the story of the fire ants from Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Cruelty Squad, and you know this because you got the second secret ending, has the opposite problem of having no meaning. It's based on a random 1949 philosophy book no one has ever read. Okay, so what you're telling me is that it has no real meaning. You think she looks like a RimWorld pawn? I haven't played RimWorld, but I've heard that people like get stuck in, not stuck, people get like lost in the sauce in that game in terms of like being addicted to it. And they just like, they accidentally drop like hours upon hours upon hours upon days into RimWorld. So I might try it at some point. Not on stream, but like I might try it off stream. The music pause in the note or screech somehow makes you feel okay. It's like a little respite. A lack of something for a second. RimWorld is Dwarf Fortress but more accessible. I have never played either of those games. An old story my mother must have told me, I think. Or maybe it was my dad? There's the ant. Oh, look at that ant! It's the story of an ant so small that all it could do was observe the vastness of the world around it. For her, seeing anything else was inconceivable. Inconceivable! ASCII Dwarf Fortress Dream win? Maybe I'll do it. Maybe, if I lose a bet. Her friends, at least twice her size. Oh, she has giantess friends? The leaf that served her as her bed, at least 5 times her size. The tree, so big she couldn't even see it in her field of vision. And the river, don't even talk about it. Its current looked like real black holes to her. No escape for the poor little ant, faced with such an oversized life. She kept thinking and thinking. Was it her who wasn't made for this world? Or the world that wasn't made for her? How could she live so fragile, so innocent, and above all, so small? And by thinking too much, lamenting and crying every night, the mere idea of what her brain might look like made her panic. Her existence slowly consumed her. Maybe dying would help me think less. Oh, guys, I don't think I like this story of the little ant. I don't think I like the story of the very small ant, guys. Hearing Screech remind you of an old game soundtrack? Oh, interesting. Cool, okay. You watched 10 hours of tutorials so you could build a sustainable base. Most complicated game ever made. I kind of like really complicated games. This one isn't like too complicated, but I've really enjoyed Vintage Story, because it's like Minecraft but more complicated. I like it. I like it a lot. It's not like super complicated, but it requires a little bit more neuron firing. When you were in high school, you had a hyperfixation with vintage computing, so you taught yourself how to play ASCII Dwarf Fortress. You know what? Good for you. I'm happy for you. I don't get it, but I get the vibe. The little ant thought it was on her deathbed that the ant finally understood who she was. She said, "My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die." By overthinking her life, by being so overwhelmed, wasn't she, at the end, the greatest thing ever to exist? At the moment of her death, the little ant felt more alive than ever. But what do you do when rest does not exist? She lived on forever. You know, the real misery in this world is understanding things. I thought being careless was the solution, but I realized that the second you become aware that you are breathing, you are forever trapped. You are now breathing manually. You can now see your nose. Sounds like a story Johann Lieber would tell about how nothing matters, nothing ever happens, My, look at the time. I don't know how or why, but we are doomed. Doom. It's another Dota reference. You and I are both overwhelmed by all of this. Speak for yourself, dingus. I know. It turns out there isn't such a big difference between us after all. It's mostly about who will enjoy thinking the most. Who will want to discover more. Who will stop first. But above all, who will be the most afraid? Meanwhile, fragile little things like me often end up breaking. Not an ounce of solution, not an ounce of hesitation. There is no answer to the question, who are we? And you, have you ever felt small? No. You suddenly felt chest pain when I said manually breathing? Oh god, no. No, I'm not telling you guys that you're having a heart attack. I'm telling you that you're manually breathing. What was the end again? And what about you? I'll reflect it back at her. And what about you? Umi, everything fades. You will fade too, someday. But for now, on this beach, there are no more questions to ask, ever again. You don't have to wait for the end to understand something. Truthfully, you've never been as free as you are in this morning, this sunset. The very definition of flowing water. If you don't know who you are, then create the answer to that question yourself. Have fun, Umi. Who do you want to be? That's funny when you put it that way. Hello, zombie. You took a warm bath? Nice. You're supposed to breathing decent amounts of air unless normal breathing is necessary? Gotcha. A news report said women are too pretty for science. Brother, what? Oh, what the heck was that noise? Cam is over here. I'd like to be dramatic, but for once, it doesn't sound so bad. Answer accepted. Let me think now. You know what? I think I've thought enough here. So from today until my next awakening, I've decided to be a little girl on the beach. Perfect. And have you ever tried going into the water? Yes, several times. And you know very well that I hate it. Alright. But have you ever tried going into the water as a little girl on the beach? No, never. Do you think that would change the fact that I don't like water? I don't think the little girl on the beach loves the water. I know her. She'd rather be on the beach, I guess. Yes, but when the little girl on the beach enters the water, she turns into a little mermaid. All you have to do now is transform. The little girl on the beach wonders if a mermaid can drown too. Do you want me to drown? You think a lot for a child. That's true. But you know, children are capricious too. The little girl on the beach is very capricious. So let me have my whim and come play with me, Kay? Oh, she's so cute! She's so cute! She's not thinking about having an existential crisis anymore. She's just happy. She's pogging out. Guess you're too pretty. Sorry, gays and theys. Well, what if I was to tell you I'm even more attractive? My incredible looks are inexplicable by modern science. Umi walks away. She is happy, or at least she seems to be. It may be the first and last time you see her like this, but it makes you smile. A kind of pride. Like a father watching his daughter. And yet, you already know it. Life will not often be so gentle with the little girl on Earth, asking why. She asking why. So, the name of this game is Little Girl on Earth Asking Why, She Asking Why. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be asking why she is asking why, like she's asking why. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. A real child wouldn't use the word capricious. What do you mean? Hatsune Miku in the sundress would always say capricious. You'll pronounce your new biology degree and it depends. Child, you knew what douche was. I do not live next to a horde of wasps. I have had 0 wasps in my basement this winter, okay? We solved that problem. Is it... Did I reach the end? Did I win? Oh, she's not on the beach anymore. I think it would be nice if she had like a blanket though. I feel like she might get a bit cold. This seems kind of lonely. Umi is just fine tonight. She falls asleep peacefully. Or at least, it seems that way. Good night, Umi. Am I a winner? Am I a winner? Did I win? Ooh! Oh, this is cool. I found the beach. We're on the beach. Let's go. Welcome back. Am I entering my name again? She will wake up on the beach. She will stand up and open her eyes. The story will end at the same place where it started. Great K. You are welcome to this. Okay, I think the game is looping. I think the game does loop, in fact. I can't hide the wasp swarms. You saw one picture of a dead wasp on my keyboard. From like 2024, okay? Alright? It's not the same. It's different. I'm different now. I'm a changed man. The basement is a changed world. Hello, Alex. Welcome back again. Welcome back again. I want to try to do another ending. I want to try another ending. So I'm going to speed through a lot of the dialogue. But I want to choose the other option on the final choice. Oh, hold on. Oh, never mind. I thought it was different. But it's not. Beep boop boop bop 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 bop. We're going to skip through this. We're going to go really fast. Come on. Let's go.
Tell me your name. Tell me about the beach. Tell me about the CS source missing textures.
You stopped what you were doing because your game kept crashing and you kept getting embarrassed? Oh, it's okay. It'll be okay. It'll be alright. I hope you don't feel too bad, though. With pleasure. Okay, now we have to listen to her story again. I'm lying because the Wasp Queen is holding me hostage. What's the name of this game? The name of this game is Little Girl on Earth Asking Why, She Asking Why. Which I think is grammatically incorrect, but you know what, like, whatever. But I already watched all of this, so I'm trying to get another ending. After this depressing story about a wasp, or an ant. Okay, and now here comes the moment of truth. Give you name? No, I gave you the name. The name of the game, Chumbasi, is Little Girl on Earth Asking Why, She Asking Why. That is the name of the game. You can look at the Twitch category right now. Reminds you of the movie Old by M. Night Shyamalan with... Don't talk to me about the fucking M. Night Shyamalan beach movie. Don't tell me about the M. Night Shyamalan beach movie. No, not Old. Hello, Birdie. Hi. Hello. How are you? Speedrunning the existential crisis. Yeah, we are. Okay, let's try the other option. Can you remind me of the end of the story? Come on, entertain me, Yumi. I've always had trouble with your humor. It always ends up hurting me. Oh no, oh no! Okay, so the first time I chose like all of the good options, and this is like a taunting question. Oh no. I'm getting a bad ending now. You'll have other moments to make me suffer, and you'll never hesitate. I know you as if I had created you. A child does not think. I am your father, your creator. From the very second you opened your eyes. I know you, and overthinking has never been your strength, Umi. You're better when you don't overcomplicate things. Become that thing that can be broken into 1,000 pieces again. You do it so well. Your existence is pitiful. So as pitiful as you are, let me tell you the true meaning of things. Someone like you will never move forward and will remain stuck believing that something good will come from their existence. But know this, life will give you no answers. And when life gives you no answers, you must create them yourself. So do you want to have fun, my little ant? Of course. Yes, I do. What more could I expect? I'm just a little ant on the beach, going in circles forever. Might as well change the ending sometimes. Thank you, Kay. May life carry you away, as it carries others away. Umi. Oh no! Ah! Ooh! Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear God! No, 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 don't do that, don't do it, don't do it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Life sometimes feels like it's going in circles. The little girl on Earth tells herself this forever. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I think I liked the first ending that we got. I think I preferred the first ending where we, like, comforted Umi and we told her that she can be whatever she wants to be. I wanna hug Umi. I wanna hug Umi. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I was only going with that other option because I didn't think it would... I thought it was like another okay ending to get. Like, the other choices early on where I'm like shouting at her are so obviously bad. So I avoided those. I thought the question at the end would not be too bad. But that was a bad ending. And it turns out I just did the perfect run on the first try. What did I do? I asked her to recant the fate of an ant in a story that she told me, where the ant, like this little ant creature, essentially goes crazy thinking about how insignificant it is in the vastness of the universe. Guys, do you want to see the happy ending again? Do you want to see the happy ending again as a palate cleanser? So we can just see Umi peacefully sleeping at night instead of whatever the fuck I just made her do. I feel so bad. I want to hug Umi. I love my little digital daughter. Oh, I'm so happy that I got the good ending the first time. She had a goated Isaac run getting Mom's Knife. Oh yeah, she's gonna get like Mom's Knife, Small Rock, Polyphemus. Hell yeah. Most little girls know more than modern philosophers. Who even are like modern philosophers besides me? To be fair, 9-year-old, you got traumatized by a random fable too. Okay, we're gonna speed through to the ending again, because I want you guys, anyone who like wasn't paying attention, I want you to see Umi sleeping peacefully at the end of the game, because Umi deserves it because she's cute. Umi is cute daughter. Umi is cute digital daughter that I want to hug, and I want to make sure she is taken care of, and I want her to grow up nice and strong and healthy and happy, and I want her to have her rebellious phase where she doesn't really like me as much, but then like when it comes time for her to like move out to college, she like walks up to me with like an awkward hug and it's like, you know, Dad, I wasn't really kind to you for some of my earlier years, but I really love and appreciate everything that you've done for me. And I start crying. I'm like, it's okay, Umi. I always loved you. I always loved you, Umi, even in those awkward years. And I always will. Pal World updating? Oh shit, you're right. You're right. Don't tell him about Pal World, he'll leave us. The cat is out of the bag now. The pal is out of my sphere. I have to play Pal World so I can catch like the pink lizard that's really horny. Modern philosophers were guys who sat around saying, man sad, me sad. Oh my god, he's just like me! He's just like me for real, for real. That's like a new Persona game. He'll be gone for weeks if Persona 6 comes out because he has this 100% instinct. If Persona 6 comes out, this individual is not aware that Persona 6 has been officially announced. Oh my god. And I will warn you, the same thing is going to happen when Persona 4 Revival releases. I already have that shit pre-ordered. I have the special edition pre-ordered. I want to get the Izanagi statue. Damn fucking right. Is it a waste of money? Probably. I don't care. Okay. Alright. I want to show you guys the cute Umi sleeping. And also, wait, hold on. Smiling Umi! Smiling Umi! Hold on, wait. More smiling Umi. Hold on, where's Catface Umi? Where's Catface Umi? Wait, hold on. Soon. I think. The Catface Umi, like, look at, she's so cute. She's, oh, pet the digital daughter. Pet the digital daughter. Put your finger on the screen right now and pet the digital daughter. She's so precious. Oh, I love you, Umi. I love my little Umi. My little Umi-Zumi. Most modern philosophers just sit on Twitter all day looking at femboys. Holy shit, am I really a modern philosopher? Is this confirmation that Keiko DeViti is in fact a modern philosopher? Look, happy Umi dancing on the beach. Oh, look at her, she's posing on the, oh, she's so happy. She's standing, oh, right by the edge of the water. Yay, happy little jingle. And as a bonus, look at Umi. Oh, she's holding her little plushie. She's sleeping. The moonlight is shining down on her. I really still wish I could, like, cover her with a blanket. I want her to be warm and snug like a bug in a rug, being guarded by a thug, who, if need be, would give her a hug and protect her from any kind of drug. And if the blanket is starting to fall off, give it a little tug to cover her back up with. And then retrieve a present from a hole outside that he dug. And then, after that hard day's work, find a nice grape propel and give it a chug. Umi's so tired and sleepy and happy. Oh, she's so cute. Good night, Umi. Good night, Umi. Good night, my happy little girl on beach daughter. Happy little Umi, and she wake up again. My happy little Umi, my weird philosophical little Umi, my little Umi-Zumi, my Zumi-Zumi, Umi-Doomy, Woomy-Bommy, Woomy-Loomy, Goomy-Joomy, as they say. But that was I never changed the name of the game at the top. Oh, you know, you actually told me this, nobody, and I didn't even see. You were telling me to change the game name at the top of the screen, and it went one ear and out the other. Whoopsie.
Oopsie.
But that is Little Girl on Earth asking why. Give you a new command. I will do that, actually. I will do that. But I think that might be a good place to end. We're at a little over 4 hours. I did want to play another game, actually, called, let me get the name, called Denpa Nightmares, which is like similar in structure to this game, but I don't know how long it is, and I don't want to go like stupidly long tonight, but I will play it soon. Maybe it'll be like a bonus stream or something. But I do want to play that pretty soon. But I think for now this is a good place to end off tonight. I had a good time. How did you guys feel about the game selection tonight? We had Nophenia, which I think was like Vibe City, which I loved. We had this game, which was very short. A little bit of existential philosophy going on. Very cute with Umi. And there, of course, I have like a million more weird games. I might have to start doing some like bonus weird games streams because I have so many. Like, let me just I want to read off some of the weird games that I have yet to show you guys that I want to show you. Let's see. I have 6 Floors. I have Horripilent. I have Sinker Sound. Ritus Exorcismus, Guns and Nuns, Eschaton 1. No, actually, I've streamed Eschaton 1. Aphantasia, Ritual Static, Lost Wiki, Kozlovka, 8 a.m., Suicide Drive, Giant's Heart, Cult Vacui, Denpa Nightmares, Bonefire Effigy, Haruko Haru, 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west, Sector 0, Midnight Hoops, Wholeface, Trail of Gods, The Dreams in the Peacock House, Half Moon, The Escape to the Afterlife, Poolscape, Gore, Blood-Soaked Bastard, No Vacation for an Executioner. I have a lot. There's even more beyond that. I have so many. Smile More. She danced in the wind like a holographic dream before the world died. Muka Rails. Babushka's Glitch Dungeon. Moon Rot. Birds Watching. Hate.net. Don't go up there. Omnidissonance. I have like a billion. I have a billion weird games to show you guys. So I might have to start doing like some bonus weird game streams if I want to ever get through all these. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. Truly from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for spending some time with me. I had a lovely time. I hope you had a lovely time also. When will I be live next? On Saturday. It'll either be Vintage Story collab or it'll be Oof, I think, depending on what happens, depending on how available each of us are. But yeah. And maybe a small chance of a bonus thing tomorrow. Small chance, but I might be playing Pal World. Fellas. But let's see. Do we have enough people to raid with? 11 whole paisanos we can raid. 12 whole paisanos we can raid. Who's live? Let's raid someone. What would be a funny raid message? Right now? Who else up cooking they jung? Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna raid you guys into one of my viewers. Well, I could do that. I don't know. Do any of you guys want to get in the good graces of another streamer you know by directing a raid towards them? We could do that. What's the amount of people to raid now? I try to go like 5 and above. I try to go 5 viewers and above. If you guys have any suggestions, then I'll go there. If not, I'm gonna raid you guys into one of my viewers who's playing fucking WWE, and it looked like it was Oogie Boogie versus like some other bullshit. Every stream is 10 now. Every stream is actually not 10, believe it or not. I think like ever since I debuted the new model, every stream that's not ASMR is like 8 or 9. But that's also because I didn't stream for like a whole month pretty much. Any suggestiones? Paisanos? If not, then I'll raid you into... Who else could I raid you into? Tonight? Who do we got? Ding, dong, dong, room, bam, ba, room, wow, bam, boom, 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 boom. You have a guy, but if you want to stream someone you understand, I don't fully grasp what you mean by that. But sure, let's go. Yuki the Floors. Okay, let's fucking go. What are they doing? Just chatting? Yeah, sure, why not? I'll send you guys to a just chat. Oh, it looks like they're looking at anime. They have Baki Hanma, 2nd season. Barakamon. Oh, Barakamon is one of my favorite anime. It's on screen. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over there. Have a wonderful night, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for being cool. Thank you for being my perfect little pog champs. Otsuke, 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 otsuke. I'll see you guys later. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Good night, everybody. Bye. Zip.